Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. It's been a few days. We've taken some time off for health reasons and also because we want to spend some more time with our partner. But we're back. We're back with some Final Fantasy XIV Reborn. We're gonna continue through the MSQ. Today the goal is to get to the Howling Eye and finish that. I feel like that shouldn't be a problem, but we'll see. Without further ado, let's just hop right into the game, shall we? So, haven't played in 2 weeks, you think? That's fine. Server's congested, as always. We're almost level 50. It's nice. We're also gonna get back to Life is Strange tomorrow. I'm gonna finish up the Colors DLC. Wavelength. So difficult to say the plural of wavelength. All because of our lack of team. Okay, so we are in our Halloween getup. We're gonna keep that for the time being. We like it. By the way, so when creating our character in the first stream, 5 weeks ago, yeah, we complained about hair colors being terrible in Final Fantasy XIV. We stand by that. Hair colors are terrible in Final Fantasy XIV. Yesterday they announced an official Final Fantasy XIV themed collaboration with Schwarzkopf for hair color, for hair dye. And it's like, really? We don't have decent hair dye in the actual game, but we can buy hair dye IRL that's like themed after Final Fantasy XIV. Like, what kind of joke is that? Like, it's not a case of like, oh, you buy this and you get this, a unique color in the game. Like, no. It's just like, there's a green color and a pink color and a red color. Like, okay, cool. Very strange, very strange. What were we doing? Right, Curtis. We're in Curtis. Right. Let's go to Curtis. Hello, Moto. It is pronounced Curtis, right? Curtis. We've always said Curtis, but I'm trying to remember when they say it in, like, actual dialogue. It could be like Curtis? Like Cortus? Coertus? Coercion? Coertus? Sure. That does make sense to us, at least. Anyway, it's nice to be back on stream. Almost decided to do a do this stream yesterday at first, but we decided not to. We're happy we didn't. Now we can spend a long time playing. We're expecting this stream to last many hours, so that should be fun. And we're completely forgetting that we actually have a mount. We have no reason to be running on foot. Alright, we got this. Hold on, do we have anything in... Oh, Giant Lugger. We know what that is. Okay. There's one hunting log we can do here. In Curtis. Oh, we should also unlock the toss ability. That you can do that here. Somewhere here. Where is it? A quest around here. I think it might be this quest? White Mischief. No. Not that quest? Did this quest? Speak softly to me, that doesn't sound right. Port of Fear, leaves of the Observatorium. It might be something that unlocks later. Not impossible. It will speak softly. Oh no, toss fit workout. Oh. I can't see as how I ought to care, but I saw a fella out throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why don't we engage such a japper in the cold, I can't rightly say. Went nut gathering, lost more than he found, is my guess. You better make sure that it's happened to you, lass. Now that not that I know precisely what happened, mind you. What's that? Me? Ask? I got my chocobos to see through. If Duvikaro wants to append his head soup on the snow, I can't see what business of mine it'd be. Yep, that's his name. Duvikaro. I don't know, he sells things, goes places. Don't see him like no kind of life to me, begging pardon. You want to see him? I reckon he's somewhere about. What's the soda quest? Ice cluster, okay. Oh, the S is silent. That would make sense, actually, because they are very friends. So it'll be Kata. Kata. That might be it. There's a Katas, though. Sounds the best. Activate our ember a little bit. Walking softly, eh, adventurer? Those around here think I'm winter drunk, I'll wager. Ha! Never seen a snow toss before, but the lazy biblos. Sit on your ass in front of a poor fire too long and soon you got the swimming white knuckles. You sleep the better for tossing snowballs, without needing Lady Mead or Mistress Ale to sing the lullaby. What do you say, eh? Wanna give it a try? It's as simple as you'd imagine. Just reach down, grab some powdery white, and throw! And now we have the throw emote. Which means we can do this. Ember, please. If you stand in snow, you have to stand in snow. You can do this. You can do it on other players. You can do it on anything. It only works if you're standing in snow. If you're not standing in snow, it just becomes a an empty. You hurl something. And there are some other times we can stand in like mud and stuff like that, and you will throw mud instead. So it's a cute little thing, and it's entirely optional, and we're surprised how often we have mentioned this to people, and they don't have it. They have never unlocked it. And that might be because these days it's so easy to level. Like, back in the day, when this game first came out, you know, you wanted all the XP you could get from quests. So you would run around doing all these quests when you got there to like get enough to go continue the MSQ. But you don't have to do that anymore. So, yeah. A lot of people miss it now. It's a cute little quest. One thing we wish was also available, but is sadly not, was there was a summer event that gave you the emote Splash, which is similar to throw. It's if you stand in any kind of liquid, you can splash it up against someone. Like you can like splash water up at someone, and it even works on like non-water substances. For example, it works in the sorry, it works in like toxic bile. You can like splash toxic bile people. That was a summer event emote, so you can't get it now unless you buy it on the Mog station. I once saw Lalafell in Olda, and he hid inside a snowman during the Christmas time and randomly pecked any passing player for hours. That's adorable. There was a snowman and he strived out of there, waved back and continued throwing. Yeah, if there's one, we do wish that all like seasonal stuff and events that like was account wide, so we could get access to all that. Because obviously we've done every single Starlight celebration as the Christmas event. On our main character. Every single one. But we can't access any of that stuff, like the snowman outfit, or the Santa outfit, or the reindeer outfit. We don't have that, obviously. Which is a bit of a shame. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Doesn't right for underestimating the dangers some knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him you've already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sight of rebellion and aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalane for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Thank you, Yosia. Yosia? Yosia, it's probably Yosia. Yeah, we can just jump down. Eee! Yeah, there's been a live letter since last time we streamed. They showed off Fru. That's complete fucking mind blank. What does it stand for? Futures Rewritten Ultimate. Fru. F-R-U. We love that because Futures Rewritten is of course the Eden thing. It's the lesbian thing. And fru in Swedish means wife. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slayed 2 heretics and saved a knight, and now I hear you rescued a man out of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. Introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. While you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. So I'm fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Fine. Just the Darkhold? Oh, it is. Oh, we have... right. All the various optional dungeons. We need to unlock those. Should we do that now? We can do that now. I have heard much of your doings, and I think you're the woman for this task. To the west is Zamel Darkhold, smith the service in your keep for Lord Zamel, ever a friend of the House Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of void scent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sarah Fell at the Ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Cool. We can unlock this. Oh, we should pick up this. Now, I understand you're very eager to find your missing airship. Where not? For this task, you take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I will have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helenart, further improving your chances that they indulge your request for aid. Of course. Cool, so we need to unlock Zamel Darkhold, and we need to also go back and unlock Halatali, which we haven't done yet, but that's fine. That's fine, we can do that quickly. We don't need to run the dungeons, but they will get added to our roulette by just unlocking them. There's no quest for completing them. We don't remember how, because Zamel Darkhold has also been changed, right? With the ARR story update. Trying to remember how it is now. I can't. Welcome to Zamel Darkhold, built to withstand all Duranian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zamel began to enlarge, collect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sun struck, interrupting the work. Alas, then in the confusion, Guardians returned to keep. Alack, all in all, it was a fine mess. Gallians were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the voids had remained, and so the fortress goes uncompleted. A home for abominations. Woe with us! Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Carilo. Please see to these abominations, Madam Adventurer, Madam. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. That's a very... Lots of words. Lots of words there. Zamel Darkhold, now accessible. Zamel we know how to pronounce, because that we remember from the voice lines. We're not saying the Zayamel, it's Zamel, which, fair enough. People don't like Zamel Darkhold. We personally think it's quite fine, actually. It can be a little bit annoying, especially if you have like first timers there, because there's a bunch of optional areas. But overall, we think it's not as bad as its reputation, or at least it wasn't back in the day. We're not sure how it's been updated. Oh right, we're Paladin. we almost started doing a black mage rotation. Okay. Enemy's still about. No, they're not. Pick it up. Well, and before we go back, we're gonna run off here and get our hunting log. Oh, we have a mount. Use the mount, Andrea. Come on. Yeah, it's here in Boulder Downs. Oh, mud puppy. That's gotta be for seals, but we already have maximum seals. No mud puppy here, right? No, wait, no. Hold on. What the fuck? Hello. So you're not just in Mordorna. Oh, hello. How about we kill you? Level 47. That's not too much. Do it. How many mud puppies was it we need to kill? 5! Damn. A lot. This is gonna take a while then. That's okay. Unless you thought we had forgotten, we have not. We will be doing sightseeing log as well. Sadly, we don't have any sightseeing logs in Curtis unlocked. Those are in the second what achievement is that? Oh, rank 5, cool, awesome. Then we should have another some more points to spend. Right, yeah. Oh, we have 15 points to spend. Oh, we never spent them. Okay, cool. So Defender's not gonna be super important. Then again, okay, Shulker Region first and foremost, and then Enchanting Mind, because those are like just in general important. Then gonna get one of each of those. That. All these are increased HP. Really matter. You want to get Shoko Cure up, because having Shoko Cure is like the most helpful thing with a companion. Like, it's not a super strong cure, but it's like good enough to like help you out in a tight situation, especially when you're leveling lower level classes. Found my favorite side quest in Monster Hunter Rise, and I think you could genuinely play the game after that. Okay. You have an in-game album of all creatures in the game, including monsters, and you can replace the drawing to picture to shoot with your in-game camera. That sounds awesome! That sounds so good! Why have we never heard about that? That might single-handedly have sold us on Monster Hunter Rise. Like, people are talking about like, oh, you get to ride these monsters and like stuff, and like, fuck that. Fucking bestiary with a camera mode? Yes, yes. Just make a game that's that. If Monster Hunter Wilds has that, we will reconsider playing it. Hey, the Wilds beta is out, right? People have been doing characters and stuff. I'm not sure if it's just the character creator that's available or if it's like full beta. Regardless, we've seen a bunch of characters, so it seems that like, well, unsurprisingly, it's another Capcom game with a really good character creator. We're not getting fooled by that again, though. Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2's character creator is superb, let's be clear about that. It's absolutely wonderful. Like, really good character creator. It's just attached to a game that's not fun in any way whatsoever. Which is a shame. So yeah, we're not gonna be like, oh, Monster Hunter Wilds is a good character creator? Oh, we're gonna play it then. But, if it's good, who knows, maybe we'll play it. Maybe we'll check it out. We played Monster Hunter World, we actually played in the beta. We streamed the beta. Pretty sure we streamed the beta on PS4. Like, way back in, when was that? Like, 2017? 2018? Maybe? I don't remember. Oh shit, this is a boss. We can take him. Why didn't it lock? Oh, that's a lock button. You spend 2 weeks not playing Final Fantasy, you forget every single keybind. Oh, you spilled cola on our keyboard. No, actually, it's beneath our keyboard, like between the keyboard and us. We'll fix it when it's not a. Why? You have some already? You don't. Okay, that's fine. Just soak it up later. Oh shit! Oh, that took up. What I hit there actually. Joker regen, please. Oh, we have it already. Never mind. Sorry, Amber. Yeah, Monster Hunter World. We played the beta for that on PS4, and we were excited at the time. We were like, "Hell yeah, Monster Hunter World is cool." And then we bought it for PC, and like we played it multiplayer with a friend for like hours, and we tried so hard. We tried to be like into it. We tried to force ourselves to like it, and we just didn't. It was such a miserable game to us. And like, we've played Monster Hunter, like we played Monster Hunter 1, we played Monster Hunter 2, we played Monster Hunter Tri so goddamn much on the Wii. We played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, we played Monster Hunter Generations. We played the fucking mobile Monster Hunter games. We played one of the PSP ones. Frontier? Is it Frontier the PSP one? I think Frontier is the PSP one. And Monster Hunter World was just really boring. Like, it felt clunky, and not clunky in like just the traditional Monster Hunter way, in which we're fine, but like it felt clunky to like control just the basic movement. The environments were dull. Everything felt very bland. And like, after a while, we just like told our friend like we asked like, "Are you having fun?" Because like we're not, and they were like, "No, not really." And we changed and played through the God Eater series instead. Which that was interesting, because God Eater is very inspired by Monster Hunter in its gameplay style, but like God Eater is a very different game. And we started with God Eater 3. Well, actually, they had played the entire trilogy already. But like, we started with God Eater 3. We were so impressed by God Eater 3 that, like, not even halfway through God Eater 3, which was the latest one, we were just like, okay, we're in, we're going all in on this franchise. And we bought God Eater 1 and God Eater 2 like immediately, and like, those games are also good. They're not as good as God Eater 3, but like God Eater 3 was completely like that game just sold us entirely on that franchise, and we're really hoping that a God Eater 4 is gonna happen eventually, because oh wow, God Eater 3 was great. God Eater 3 was so goddamn great. Same thing with Code Vein. Code Vein is by the same team, or at least somewhat the same team as God Eater 3 and the God Eater series in general. And like, it's so good. It's like, whereas like God Eater is like the Monster Hunter like, where it's all about like fighting these big monsters and like going out on missions from like your HQ and such. Code Vein is like the Dark Souls clone, I'm gonna call it that. But in our opinion, at least, it is the best Souls-like. Now we say that having not played Elden Ring or Bloodborne at all, so you know, have that in mind. But like, we really like Dark Souls 1, and we really like Stranger of Paradise, but Code Vein is better than both, in our opinion. Code Vein is just really goddamn good, and that is a game we are gonna stream again. We streamed it when it first came out, but our computer sucked, and the streams were like really busted and like laggy and bad, and we're not even sure they're still available to watch. To be honest, it was back when we streamed on Twitch. But like, we are gonna stream Code Vein again, and we're very excited for that, because that game is excellent. Like, it's really good, and it'll be fun to re-experience it, especially with like a better computer, so like we can actually enjoy it more fully than before. This Code Vein, like, goddamn, that game, it's not perfect. We have some pretty big complaints about it. In particular, the biggest one is that it's a game all about vampires, and like, they drink blood. And there's not a single scene in which you actually see anyone drink blood. Like, it's a key part of both like the lore and the gameplay to drink blood. But there's not even like a single time you see an animation of someone drinking blood from another character, and it's like, why? Like, fucking Vampire the Masquerade Redemption had that shit figured out in like 2000. Speaking of, another game we're gonna play. Back in one second, we can get some paper to wipe up the drink we spilled. And we are back. Okay. But yeah, one thing we want to do more for next year in general is play more vampire games, and we might start doing that even before next year. We want to like make like a vampire themed layout and like use that for all vampire games, and we'll play stuff like Vampire the Masquerade games, some Castlevania games, maybe put some V Rising, Do vampire runs of like Oblivion. We love playing a vampire in Oblivion, stuff like that. Playing, of course, Don't Nod's vampire game, Vampyr. That would be fun. The old Dracula point-and-click adventure games, like hell yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. And of course, Code Vein will be one of those games, because even though they don't use the word vampire, it's a vampire game. Actually, for the longest time, maybe still now actually, our old computer, we had a Code Vein wallpaper. Yeah, we might still have that actually, now I think about it. It's a lesbian Code Vein wallpaper. Official art of one of the female characters drinking blood while biting into the breast of a female player character. Official art. Lesbian vampire stuff. Vampire Survivors is not a vampire game despite the name. Yes it is, isn't it? There's vampires in Vampire Survivor, right? We haven't played it, but I feel like we've seen vampire stuff in it. What do you mean that you don't play as a vampire? There is no vampires in the game. Really? Didn't they literally just have a Castlevania collaboration? We're friends with like the lead writer of Vampire Survivors, but like we never played it because it doesn't look like a game we would like, to be perfectly honest. It looks like a game that would really fuck with our ADHD. So we haven't played it, but okay, well, you learn something new every day, I suppose. Okay, Portal Lane. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? We sure do, we have a bunch. Gods bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Oh, wait, that chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hell, so that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? They had an attempt with me to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. You already take me a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Hellenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Hellenart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed, as well. It is the duty of every Guardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. God damn it. All this religious bullshit. The Rose and the Unicorn. Oh, is this when we meet, you know who. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He's a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because he served House Helena for years prior to the calamity. You must go to the Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him as of an Edelweiss. He will know you for a friend. Now go. Okay. Okay, we're gonna just like postpone that and warp to Vesper Bay. Because in Vesper Bay, we have a quest to do. Yeah, looking forward to playing more vampire game. And we will play Bloodlines 2. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. We have thoughts about that game. But we're looking forward to giving it a chance. Hello, Halatali. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and assigned by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of Eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it though, as it did most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark and the shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. Once as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames to oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Oh, will do. What's this? Nedrick has a Braving New Depths 35? What's that? Okay, sure. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Sunken Temple of Karn? Oh, it's the Sunken Temple of Karn. I will not hold it against you if you're not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to Southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lalafell by the name of Bibi Mu should be able to offer you passage. Oh, there it is. Going for gold. Oh dear. I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing tinderbox this or tinderbox that. Why, it's as if you're some kind of goddamned hero. But I jest. Even I can see you're just itching for a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just a place, the Aurum Vale. Head southwest through the central highlands of Curthus and seek out a man named Wilhelmus. And tell him that Nedrick sent you. Cool. Where's the Cutter's Cry though? Where do you unlock Cutter's Cry? It's not here. Because Cutter's Cry is also an optional dungeon. We should unlock that too. Anything for more variety during the roulette stuff. Where do you unlock Cutter's Cry? It's like... Is it Central Thanalan it is in? Yeah, it's there. Where do you unlock it? Castlevania DLC has a vampire for the first time apparently. Okay. As we said, we're not really familiar with the game. We've seen it played, but that's about it. If it's the Halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from ancient tongue. Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... You've not come this all the way for a listen to history? Sure, listen. You do not hear the howls and growls? You not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds to the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. But now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And those are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be tinderbox. I received word from Nedrick you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I will pray you're able to find your way out. Cool. Thanks. Leave the Camp Tribune. No other blue quests here. Okay. Sunken Temple of Karn. Did you play the Dracula games again on stream, or are you just gonna compile your old streams? Oh, so... Actually, we didn't stream Dracula. We played them... We did Let's Plays of Dracula 1, Dracula 2, And in this case, we're talking about the French point-and-click adventure games. And we would like to stream them again. Stream them this time. And the reason is, we didn't notice going in, but the versions we played were the Steam release. And the Steam releases of Dracula Resurrection and Dracula 2 The Last Sacrifice, I think that's what it's called. They are bad. They basically take out most of the puzzles. It's the same thing they did with Atlantis 2 on stream and also Atlantis Evolution on GOG, where like they streamlined the games for like the hidden object mobile era of gamers. So like most of the puzzles has been gutted and you just complete them by clicking through. And that kind of sucked. So we would like to actually play them properly this time, play the original releases on stream. We also want to play a personal favorite of ours. It's Dracula Unleashed, which is an FMV game, live action FMV game, and also a point-and-click adventure game that's more modern that was called Dracula Origin. So there's a bunch of Dracula games we would like to play. Welcome to the Sunkel Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least, used by ancient Beladians as a place of worship to the sun goddess Azema. Oh, that's our guardian. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. We have sent a research team to the depths. I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, and be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we will welcome your aid. Sims 3 Late Night? Oh, is that the vampire expansion for Sims 3? Maybe? We do want to stream Sims at some point. Problem is that like the Sims games that we're the most familiar with is Sims 1 and Sims 2. And they don't play well on modern computers. So I have to figure something out there. Okay. Where's Cutter's Cry? Let's just gonna look it up, honestly. Cutter's Cry. 2014 wiki. Dishonor before death. Okay. Ulda Steps of Fall. Oh, okay. And it has no prior requirements? No? Okay. It's an Ulda. Oh. 1410 on the Step of Fall. Uh, 1410. It'll be right here at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Where are you? Done before death, right there. Old fantasy. Time heals all wounds, but so save those who have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers pass since I carried the standard of dark light raiders in the Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of the friends I've lost that fateful day. Gerbalt the Red, and his loyal second, Aubrey as Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab at jest, forever ireful mage, he runs the brawn, as quick to cause as he was to temper. Thurman Thousand Gill, never have lived a man with a tighter grip, either on his sword or his coin, and let's not forget, one Nailm Elazone. Though it's hard to fathom now, but with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring, there was once a time where bands of mercenaries were who the city-states turned to when in need of a blade. The Dark Light Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands, Ishgardian funded forays into hellish pits like the RM Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days. Though it would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it's gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider, that is, until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood against the herds of giant buffaloes on Ogomoro, snurble infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep, but none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in the hell's brood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realms, finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place. Only so one returned, Thibault the Stoic, spared by the beast so that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. Ah, my apologies. You did not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man. If you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask of you a favor. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to his lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Thibault is how we pronounced it the first time, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. It is not too much to ask. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel to cut us cry in my stead and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the dark light rain? Okay. So what's this? Medicine merchant. Oh, it's the Fantasia quest! That was added with the Dawn Trail. Not gonna do that. Okay, this should be all of the optional dungeons, right? I think so. Well, RML as well, but we already have that quest. It's easier later when there's only one optional dungeon per expansion and then no optional dungeons. Well, obviously there are optional dungeons, but like not as part of the leveling dungeons. There's only one in Heaven's Ward and one in Stormblood. The sky is dry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. Can you hear that? A sound like the woofing snort when a fire catches? That's a chimera. Once I've seen it, sure, go right on in if that's certainly your ability to make it out in one piece. Don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Thibault the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principled. Yes, a little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've a wife at home big with child? Aye, the tale toast that rather than facing the fate spun for him by Nemea, he hid behind a mangled body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart, one by one. Also that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow knowing his father was a craven? A disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision where I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason why I will never step into that cave. They're building up that chimera way too much. It's not that much of a problem, honestly. It's also one of the few bosses from the original Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 to make it into RM1. Aurum Vale. I mean, we're going back to Curtis. We won't be able to turn that in because it's a level 47 quest and we're only level 46. I'd be curious about the Legacy of Kain and Blood Rain since I only know the names really. Oh, well, we're not a fan of Blood Rain, to be honest. Oh wait, you can do it even though you're not 47? Huh, okay. We're not a fan of Blood Rain. Game certainly has its fans. But we're of the opinion that all the Blood Rain games are really bad. And like, it's one of those examples when like the bad Uwe Boll movie is technically still better than the games. But Legacy of Kain we liked a lot. As a kid at least. I think most people like the Soul Reaver games more than the actual Legacy of Kain games, because it's Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2, and then there was Deliverance, I think, was the next one, and was there one more after that maybe? Not counting Noskov, which was the multiplayer game that was short-lived, but actually pretty decent. Yes? You look as though you have something to say. Do you? Is there an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? I see Sir Carlo had not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity has not been seen in Curtis since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. Would sooner die than become a thrall of a dragon. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Though the Draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, but if they harbor even the slightest doubt, it will only add weight to the incessant accusation our house has suffered of late, as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It's only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Have what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. Missing airship. I see. You may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Haurchefant of House Fortum commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. That's right. Where am I about to meet Sir Haurchefant, Lord Haurchefant Greystone of House Fortum, who is, and this is true, an explicitly queer character. A main character at that. He is bi or pansexual. He is extremely flamboyant and sadly somewhat censored in the English localization, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Yes, he is always attracted to your character, regardless of gender or anything else. And in the Japanese script, very forward with his flirting, going very sexual with his flirting, which is what has been censored in the English localization. Probably not to not come off as potentially predatory, but as a result, it also kind of feels a little bit homophobic that they like downplays. They downplay his sexuality, but it's still there. He's still flirting with you, and that's cool. He's not the only queer character in Final Fantasy XIV, but he is the first one you will meet. Unless you start playing during a Rising event, in which case you might meet a Rising vendor who actually has a wife, which is pretty cool. But it's one of those like very strange facts you only really know if you like play the game during a specific year when she mentions that. But that's not important. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me, Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer, do you know how the Aurum Vale earned this most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur, a mithril ore which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one to stop you. But do not try to get killed. Do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. This is generally agreed to be the worst dungeon in the game. It's not as bad as it used to be. It's not as bad as it used to be in 1.0, where it was a lot worse, but it is certainly bad. Let's go meet Haurchefant. There he is. This is the man, the legend, the myth. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I'm not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. Enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. Might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Curtis before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. While Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartana, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortom. Thanks, Harshefant. Oh wait, this is actually much better than our current ones. Oh damn, yeah, oh wow. We haven't updated our legs in a while. Oh, it's one of those. Ew, can we still use climate plates over that? No! No! You're fine. Bare feet. As you have doubtless realized by now, the High House of Ishgard, House Fortom included, either unable to or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to the various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of my own House Fortom, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Cravelin of House Helena, who can be found at Skyfire Locks. Though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to pass. Have you spoken with the chief astrologer of House Lesbiandrea yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once they inform him that you are a friend of House Fortom. Do not concern yourself with House Zamal. I shall contact them myself. Seek the council of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Okay, Harshefant. Okay. We should dig up the dialogue differences, the Japanese and English script for Harshefant, so we can read them out later. Because they are very different. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? Hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one at House Fortom does. If they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Helena have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Yeah, okay. One there, one there. Okay. Holy. Wait. Wait. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's what I've done in it. Yeah, the thing about Aurum Vale is that basically the first room is just a death trap. If you know how to avoid that trap, it's fine, but it's also kind of silly because it basically means that you're like not participating in dungeon, really. No, we just hug the wall. Don't think we've forgotten about the fate challenge clog. Oh, we're not the only one here. Nice. Nice for a change. What's the name? Stand still. Hedrin Fafner. Good tidings. That was a silver. That means that we're not getting a That didn't actually count for a challenge log. That sucks. Well. Ember withdrawal from battle. Oh, it's already been 30 minutes. Damn. We've streamed for an hour? Okay. We thought you were like 20 minutes in. Alone to give me strength. There must be some way to... Who are you? Friend of Lord Hoshevon? I want to help you, I truly do. These accusations of heresy have thrown House Helena into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Oh, okay. Fine. Oh, now I have to run all the way up the tower again. I only play games that are popular. Like, is there another dungeon? A leveling dungeon? That's optional? I remember, it feels like we have forgotten one. Alatali, Curtis Cry, Aurum Vale, Zamel Darkhold, Sunken Temple of Karn. Is there one more? Wondrous Palace's post-game. Hamdapur Keep? Is that post-game or is it a leveling dungeon? Okay, let's look that up. Dungeons. REBORN. Okay, let's see. Halatali, Sunken Temple of Karn, Curtis Cry, Zamal Darkham, Aurum Vale. Nope. That's it. Okay. Cool. I got you have been busy since last we spoke. The Harshafon's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement has caused me to disregard his guardian policies, then you're sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillem Inquisitor Guillem arrived in Curtis, countless heretics have been discovered, even among the elite of his guardian society. If Lord Hoshevon wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. If you expect others to share his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Report to Hoshevon. That the Central Highlands is one of the areas we dislike the most in this game. It's so annoying to run back and forth between places here. Only one Aetheryte. Could be like 3. Hello. By your countenance, I take you to not learning anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the Hollow Curtis is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. I only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. I have another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in the recent days. I received a report that he and the 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long overrun by the Ravanian horde, but I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. We'll journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. saw a poll on GameFAQs from 7 years ago which dungeon people would want to remove from roulette if they could. And I guess which dungeon won by a landslide with 56 of the votes? Only ARR. Is it leveling roulette? Because, like, which roulette are we talking about? Because that like changes things a lot. Leveling roulette. Okay. So like our instinct, of course, is to say Arm Veil, but we don't think you would ask the question if that was it. So we're gonna say Copperbell Mines. And if it's not that, it's Cutter's Cry. God damn, it could be some Darkhold as well, honestly. We're thinking Copperbell Mines because that one has the most, like, forced slow pace. 1,000 Miles of Totorock? Really? But a landslide 56%. We knew people didn't like that one, but really? Huh. Okay. Who goes there? In the box? No, stay back! The fiend is still here! It's just an Avis. Armless dragon. Sorry, Scalekin. The proper term in Final Fantasy 14. Awesome, also Totoroki. I guess people really dislike the Magitek bit hunting you had to do, and all the running through sludge and like all the exploding poison things. I heard a beast's cry from over yonder. Lord Francois is safe. Bless you, miss. Bless you. Yeah, it is pretty fast, but it has the same boss twice. That's true. It also has a really long cutscene before the boss, which is never popular. Cast those fiends! It's as though they knew we were coming. That's the last one. We're surprised that more than half? Like, really? Not Aurum Vale? Huh. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Helenart if we can't even slay a single Avis? Fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Helenart will remember your kindness. I mean, we're personally of the opinion that all the hate for the ARR dungeons is overblown, but, you know, most of the bad ones have been changed now anyway, so. It was a foolish thing to do, I know. I hope we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Helenart that yielded the steel vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that the defeat here heralded a slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. Despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. To ensure my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. I'm just gonna go all. Waste 100 gil on teleporting. Oh, one more quest or a fate should get us to 47, which would also get us to being able to use the ring that we got. By the way, today we're wearing our Heavensward t-shirt from the 20 14 FanFest, I think, that you got for doing the battle challenge. That's super obvious, but there's a little dragoon here on our chest. Actually, it might be Gamescom, not FanFest, or was that? I'm not sure. Wait, no. Evansville wasn't announced. No, it was, yeah, it must have been Gamescom 2015, if it was. Yeah, because the full Heavensward PR is on the back. It's on the back, and like obviously that wasn't revealed yet at the time. 2015, yeah. We're trying to always wear a Final Fantasy XIV shirt when we're doing these streams, and so far we haven't missed a single one. Level up! Yay! We want to get more 14 shirts though. More Final Fantasy shirts in general, honestly. But they are expensive. Ember, come back! Ember! We don't have the pet command on screen, so we can't just alert to come back, but that's okay. They'll come back when they despawn. Or not. Ember? Oh, hi. Okay. Yay, the ring! Oh, we should update our portrait. Cool. We do wonder when the next FanFest will be. Now that the sort of like easy to follow every 2 years in the same season thing isn't accurate anymore. It's a little bit tricky to predict. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. Witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found, unless there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at the Skyfire Locks not long ago. On learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. Not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume have conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. I see it. The key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of a draconian rosary from the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. It was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. The rosary was not his, and someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickerman. With Rickerman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Curtis, so he may have some inkling as to who could be responsible. Okie dokie. Our ex-girlfriend, when she got to this point in the story, she declared Harsherfount her favorite character because of the simple fact that you can stand on his desk. He plays a Lalafell, and she would always get annoyed at the invisible walls over a lot of desks, so she can stand on the desk, like talk down to characters who sit by the desk. Someone tampering with shipments? You strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possession were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a house hailing old man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the protesters what were bringing the shipments did it though, and most of them were what worked the trade routes, and I've never had a cause to question their faith. It wasn't them, but if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Couldn't it be the fellows who were responsible for the inspections? Huh! Fish Guardian Knights and Inquisitors, a lot of them, if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Go. What level is the next dungeon? We're 38 right now. Feels like 38 is the next dungeon. 41, never mind. A pathetic order. Beg your pardon. We suspect that reporters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Helena's shipment. What nerve? If you truly believe such nonsense, search your parcels and see what you can find. Yeah, okay. No time to talk, we're on a tight schedule. Let's make our deliveries here. We're to deliver parcels to Skyfire Locks. Yep. Your draconian rosaries. We finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the night the Whitebrim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcel into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would never allow you to search my shipments. Do what you will, Lord Hoshafron, I will not be held accountable for this. Sounds like the Inquisitor is in on it. What a shocker. An Inquisitor? That's not a guy. Inquisition? That's bad? Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickerman have to say? More draconian rosaries? Every single parcel bound for Skyfire Locks? Disbelief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helena's reputation. Whoever's responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francois tried his opponent, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be it. So many of From the very first, I knew that it could not be that so many members of House Helena were heretics. At last, we can give the light to these poisonous allegations. And put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brig. Tell her that if House Phantom's ass Knight demands that Lord Francis' trial be postponed until a full investigation has been concluded. Got it, bro. We'll do that. Sure, nothing bad will come of it. Hello. What is it, my child? The Hoshafon would have the Inquisitors do what? That's not possible, and that's not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not. If Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halonis halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Ah, the good old... Yeah, they'll die regardless, but, you know... Oops. Situation. They have taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have the sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die, Tinderbox. I will dispatch you and one of my knights to the witch drop to follow the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Gulaim in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Oh, we love Harshavant. He has no time for the bullshit going on. He's the best. Like, he's so good. Like, 14 has a bunch of really good characters. But, like, Harshavant is probably, like, in our top 10. Out of, like, all the expansions. Which says a lot, considering we generally only put women on that high on lists. It's down here, right? Yeah. Solo trial. Ooh, spooky purple, spooky purple. Dun 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 dun. Hail Tinderbox. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guard judges us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Let's go! Joachim Charlemagne Francel the Hellenot. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy Swedish God. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line who ever opposed the Dravanians, have ever opposed the Dravanians. I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halona to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men, leap from the cliff, and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halona's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their drunken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortam, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we have come on behalf of Lord Harshavant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that these charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Harshavant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed. That he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold him until Lord Harshavant arrives, Tinderbox. Remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Ugh, fine. Dun dun. Seize them at once. The shield bears no sigil, sir. You serve the holy... Okay, you're not gonna have time to actually read this out. You can read them there. You serve the Holy See or one of the high houses. I serve a higher power. Oh, we lost our Iron Will again. Look! Lord Harshavant has come. Harshavant of the Silver Fuller. In the name of House Fortam, I demand that you lay down your arms. By this deed you do disgrace your line, Lord Harshavant. He used Flash! He still has Flash! We don't have Flash anymore, they removed it several expansions ago. Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. A wyvern? But there were no reports of Dravanian activity. You would call upon your ass to save you. At last, the treachery is laid bare. This will not be forgotten! Oh, it's leaving. Okay. Alderic dropped a Dracanian rosary. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. This trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Helena. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord. It is a brother against brother, we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man! What proof have you of this? By the Fury! A Draconian rosary! The knights who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the Wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights? This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Harshaphon. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you not lost sight of which I first brought you to Curtis Tinderbox. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. But Harshaphon, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Have you been any slower, you're jumped of your own free will. I've done whatever it took to redeem House Helena. Praise Halloween did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Tinderbox. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. We do not need to teleport for that. When does Harshaphon get to his first voiced line? Is that not until Heavensward, maybe? I feel like he was voiced already in REBORN, but so far we haven't heard a voice. What's going on here? saw a video recently that compared Madden 06 from its PS2 to the PS3 version, along with showing the game itself. And it really shows that PS2 was really another era of gaming. Oh yeah, for sure. You could do that even earlier, like every generation up to the HD era was like such a vastly different landscape. And after that, it's all been much of the same. Better and worse. Like, just take like something like Spider-Man games. It's a good example of it. You look at like playing a Spider-Man game swinging through the city in like on the Mega Drive. And then on the PS1. Then on the Dreamcast. Then on the GameCube. And then on the PS3. And every single one feels like a massive leap in some way. And then you get to the PS4 one and it's like, yeah, it's prettier. A lot prettier. But it feels like an extension of the PS3 one in a way that none of the other ones did. You know? You look well, Tinderbox. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Yeah, I think this is it. This is when like he starts being like very, very forward in Japanese. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortam and House Helena shall never forget your service. Now, return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Okay, we gotta look up the image, the comparison we talked about. Let's see. Harsher font, Japanese versus English. Pretty sure it was a good image to use for this. Okay, it's actually a Twitter thread. Oh wait, this is our Twitter account. Google gave us our own Twitter account. Okay. Yeah, fine, let's do this. Hold on. Full screen. Do this. Browser. Firefox. Boom. Okay. So, here's stuff that he only says in Japanese. Oh, if it isn't player, what is it? Have you come to show me the development of your chiseled body? It is warm in my private chambers, so if you'd like. Your body is beautiful as always. Splendid. Yeah, and here you can see his comparison of like the animation, Japanese voices and English voices. He's like theatrical and flamboyant, where he's just like stoic in English. He still has innuendos and stuff. We're trying to avoid scrolling down to any potential spoilers, but yeah. In the English one, he does get flirtatious, more so later, but he never like invites you to his bed chambers. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. Is it Lord Francel's innocent now? It is a few days prior. Anyways, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Curtis several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and buried it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope for securing it. Though Lord Harshfront is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so I'm happy he can lend you a few. In any case, I've done my part and I should pray for your success, friend. Yeah, all the official localizations of Final Fantasy XIV they're all unique. They're not just like one aping the other, which is nice. To be entirely fair, it's not necessarily that like one is more close to the original than the other, because the English and Japanese scripts are being written alongside each other these days. And they already kind of were here. Like they're written with each other in mind to begin with. The problem here was that a miscommunication occurred. So basically what happened was Harsherfont becoming a major character was not something they knew when they started writing the script for REBORN. And so when Koji Fox and the localization team started writing his dialogue, they didn't think it's too important to like necessarily convey some of the quirks of his dialogues in like a very one-to-one way, because it was just another minor NPC. So they just kind of like wrote a new character in a way that just gave the same information. That's how most of the like minor NPCs are done. They're just kind of like they have the same stories, but their actual mannerisms might be different. And then came to the more flirtatious part much later, and then they realized this clash with what we have written so far. This is not the character we have written already. And of course, probably also the fact that a queer man being very forward about sexual propositions Can be seen as predatory, and can also be seen as a major turnoff from the worst kind of people, homophobes. So that probably led to them being like, let's just tone it down. But the official reason is that they sort of wrote themselves into a corner because they already rewritten Harshavon when they didn't know he was a major character. And these things don't happen anymore because now they have a much tighter symbiosis of writing. But yeah. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. Well, you congratulations are in order. Stone Vigil? Huh. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years. And all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillamon on Weapon Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business at Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Tinderbox. May Helona guide you. Service to House for Tom will not be forgotten, my friend. If ever you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. It is kind of odd that they did this whole story revision for REBORN, shortening it down, changing some stuff. That would have been the perfect opportunity to fix Harshafon's writing and be more in line with the original, but oh well. They probably thought it was too late to do it. And he does become more flamboyant in Heaven's World. So they nudged his character back to that. But still. I keep meaning to make a video about the queer rep in Final Fantasy 14 because there's a lot of it. Both good and bad. But as with all other scripted content, a lack of ADHD meds is right now a big hindrance. Wonderful to see you again, Tinderbox. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Helenard. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Drevanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamon. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempt to destroy House Helenard have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Got it. He is not Stefan, he is Stefanot. Oh? What's their character named Stefanot? We've already forgotten the names of the characters we talked to. The guy next to Francel. Oh, okay, yeah, we did not pay attention to that at all. Oh, and we're not paying attention to our path, it seems. You run around? No, you can't. And now we're going to White Brim Front officially. Oh, it takes so long to run through Curtis. Sucks. Oh yeah, Mimdes is a great character. Mimidesu. Mimidesu is in Ulda. Right. Yeah. So once we get to the Stone Vigil dungeon, I feel like that's gonna get us to probably level 49. Yeah, we'll probably hit 50 today. We know we said that last stream. We're 47 now. Look at all these leaves. You desire an artist little Drillman, do you? Huh. Desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Harsherfont and Francel, is it? Like, are you serious? Your timing cannot have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillman's attention are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it's not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sarah Bois. Yeah, Sarah Bois can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. There, Albois. Albois. The Bradier bid you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillman hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. I'll visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him. Oh yeah, we actually dressed up as Tinderbox, not this Tinderbox, but the D&D character, for a Halloween party last week. It was fun. Did? The fuck are you doing here? The Enterprise is indeed in stone vigil, but we must convince Lord Drillman to cooperate. How did you learn about that? Dude! Are you here to visit a patient, madam? Yes. That's an introduction from House for Tom and Helena. With documents such as these, you need to seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Godinor. He should know Lord Drillman's current whereabouts. Fucking Curtis and all the running back and forth every fucking where. Alphino? What are you doing here? Time is a resource we can ill afford to squander. We must gain entrance to the stone vigil without further delay. But if you and Sid are up to speed with what's going on, why are we running around alone doing all this shit? Brianne, that's it. Brianne, full name. Brian. Good to know. Hello. What reason do you have for barging into... Oh, I see. You're in luck. The Drillman is yet to step these stairs. Let us know, though, I will not expect much. House during there as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it should be returned in kind. Proper respect. Sir Goodenough permitted your passage? Very well. Speak. Yeah. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may not be there. You the Avatar, the Fury herself? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillman. You know our name, and you know our deeds. Are they supposed to be like secret? We have come to Kurt as a slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. At the end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Nan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland? You're alive? That's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment, Britannia burns, in Ishgardian history as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in white brim front but 3 mysterious strangers. Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 Scions of the 7th Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mammoth farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragon from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Tinderbox, you must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillman's trust. Understood? The Inquisitor is like the most obvious bad guy ever. Kind of frustrating that like you even have to like pretend that that's not obvious. You're the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, but trails fast and weapon in front. I get you still wish to change Lord Drellman's mind. If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinion of those under his command. When over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. Why you ask? It's easy. So the poor soul's decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we can prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Wouldn't be a quality meat, true, but it'll be damn sight better than nothing. If you were mind to lend a hand, why not await them looking mud puppy in Denison Pass? Butter or vinegar. Local says it weakens the mud puppies by clogging the mucus glands, drying their skin. We've already fucking... We've killed 5 mud puppies today. Can't we just use... That is kind of annoying with key items in this game sometimes. Sometimes they really should just be regular fucking items that you could have acquired before you got the quest. Like, why is this mud puppy special? Your in shit isn't because of the level. The ones we killed are higher level than the one we're gonna face now. Like, saying it. And we forgot about our chocobo again. Oh yeah, it's almost 5 AM. We have none of the 5 AM sightseeing logs. Maybe we should try and get one. Guess we could try. Just slay this mud puppy first. Oh, use the special ass thing. Fine. Faster. So there's 3 clear fair sky things. 1 fog, 1 rain shower. Let's start by checking if Ulda is maybe clear right now. You think we know which one that is? Fair Skies. Good. Let's see. It's number 20, so it'll be this one. Vaulted guard is a leap onto the eastmost street lamp. Bask as dour, cloudy expressions breaking the smiles in a shower of gil. Search were the acrobat's word, and I would see these. Okay. What? Oh, that's Eastern Thanalan. Oops. Wrong. Wait, no, that's 15. We can't even count. This one. Oh, we know which one that is. We found that one before. It's Best guys. Please don't change. Please don't change. Please don't change. It's here. You arrived at a vista. Look out. No. Okay, what do we need to do? Salute. Salute. Yes. The Royal Promenade. In times when the Sultan had sole rule of the city-state, the promenade would serve as an ersatz waiting chamber for those petitioners who sought audience with his resplendence in their fragrant chamber. Now with the power in the hands of the syndicate, the round is empty save for the occasional tryst betwixt young nobles. Nice, we got one. Let's check out Western Lenosha. It'd be nice if we can clear this out before we beat MSQ. Fair skies. Perfect. Okay, so that's number 8. When dawn breaks, I quench the flame and pour myself an ale. I step outside and lose myself in the blue expanse above and below. Me hard-earned reward for the ships I've seen to safety, I reckon. That's where the candle keeps words, and I would see as he. Oh. Candle keeps words. It should probably be. Okay. Thinking maybe up by the Brewer's Beacon, right? That would make sense. Because obviously, like, that's a lighthouse. It sees ships safety. The candle keep be the one that handles that, right? Lighthouse keep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Still fast, guys. The question is where? Where here it would be? On this side. Side? No. Oh! Yes. Yes! The Brewer's Beacon. This relatively new lighthouse was built soon after the Calamity claimed Swift Perch Tower to ensure safe passage for trade vessels, carrying shipments of dark stouts and blonde barley wines out of Airport. In addition, the canal keeps also keep watch for increasingly frequent rogue tidal waves caused by the stirrings of the Lord of the World. Oh, someone else is doing them. Hello. That's funny. Okay. Next one is in Eastern Thanalan. Aw, she didn't wave back. Number 20. Yes, guys, good. This one. En route from Ulda to Gridania, saw the largest hybrid setting out the first. We've seen this one. You've seen this one. We tried that one last time, but the weather was wrong. Can we get 3 in one go, please? I think we're gonna have time for a 4th, but 3rd one should be doable. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's double check so we're not doing this wrong. Looked out when the wise man old Lister looked wiser than me and asked if there was motions were. We hope we're right. Pretty sure it's down here. Here, right? Please. Yes! Oh, it's not lookout? What is it? Looked out upon the wise men of old. That's it. From Ulda to Gridania. What? Wait, what? This is the vista. If it's not looking out, what is it? Ask for guidance? Could be another one? Shit, we're running out of time. Oh, hide the same character as we... There it was! It was comfort. Maybe. Pray, it was pray. After the calamity rent Eastern Thailand asunder, one of the first projects commissioned by the Syndicate was the construction of a bridge to span the newly formed chasm and restore the trade route with the lands transpontine. The city which has sprung up along its edges is populated among solely by scholars investigating nearby ruins of the Invisible City. Cool! Hi again, Sophia Grant. We try and get another one? Now that it turns to 8. Let's see. We could try 4 clouds in Middle Enosia. Maybe. Oh wait, we haven't gone to Middle Enosia? What the fuck? Wait, what? No, hold on. Oh. Why have we not gone to Middle Enosia? We never attuned to Summerford Farms? What the fuck? Aw, Sophie Grant never waved back at us. That's a shame. Okay, well, we can check the weather while we're here. If it's not foggy, we have no reason to go there. Hello, Skywatcher. Okay, let's see. Middle Enosia is about to get foggy. No, clouds. It needs to be clouds. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Eastern Thailand is turning to fog. Also needs to be clouds. God damn it. Never mind. Well, that's the end of our sightseeing adventure. We got 3 though. That's good. Let's go grab this Aetheryte that we never got. I think it's very funny that we never got this fucking... The first Aetheryte anyone starting in Enosia would run out and get. We just forgot about it. This is the farm run by former pirates. A pretty cool story, actually. Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay, let's go to cut this. Continue our story. We need to pick a Disciple of the Hand and Land job to level as well. Class, classes, not jobs. I think Fisher is gonna be one that we do for sure, cause it's our favorite. But actually, we're probably just gonna do all land at once. That's the easiest way to do it. We're thinking we'll do that for the patches. If you don't know, for the patches, we're only gonna run one patch worth of MSQ per stream. So like, we're not gonna like, if we finish up our Awoken, we're not gonna go into through the Maelstrom on the same stream. And we'll flesh that out with time, both on the raids, of course, and other side content, but also leveling crafters and gatherers. We think that'll be fun. And the reason for that is partially because we want each patch to get their own dedicated story stream. The same way we're doing REBORN now. Awoken will have its own stream that's like labeled on the thumbnail. It's Awoken. We haven't decided yet if we're gonna do like the raids as their own thing yet or not. Like if we're gonna do like a Crystal Tower stream, or if we'll just do them as the patches introduce them, because either way kind of works. But we'll figure that out when we get to it. And the hope is that like eventually we'll be on current content, you know, and we'll be able to like do patch day streams. Maybe not patch day streams. We're probably gonna run out on our main, but like patch week streams at least. Story. That'll probably take like a year though, because like right now we're doing one stream a week, and we're not done with the REBORN yet. So obviously this game is not the fastest thing to play through. Thank you, Roku Leonster, for the help. It's appreciated. Joy when people help out with the fates. The next story patch for 14, by the way, is not next week, but the week after, we think. Was it next week? I'm not sure. It might be next week, actually, on Tuesday. And that's gonna be the start of the Final Fantasy XI themed Alliance raid, which is gonna be interesting. You can get Rise of the Xylart Archangel gear from that, which you think it's cool, but it might not be super interesting to people who haven't played Final Fantasy XI. Didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear, remember to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this and this and voila! You've seen a man cook steaks this fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lass. I think I didn't see you and a cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my chest with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Yes, yes! I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I had the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march up to die in this god's forsaken waste. And a fresh cooked steak. Aloneness blessings upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat, put me to know, is the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must be trained to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for the morale. Ah, but I've forgotten about the hardworking this is such a difficult word. Chirurgeons. The medics at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patient that she's neglected to attend to her own. Chirurgeons? Carl Urbans? Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Is that... Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate, but it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. Need to rest right away. Didn't have a patient to deal with? Well... matters not for us. I said, might I have a word with you in the box? Concerns the Chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs. So I used some of the broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic. Both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All required to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter the properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Yeah, okay. But again, there was a different quest here in Curtis where we could actually get like ice cores as a quest reward, but no, we can't just like use that fact and like give it to dead. We have to go and kill 3 ice sprites freshly. I'm pretty sure we have a bunch of ice cores already. Okay, we don't actually, we have none. We have some earth shards and that's it, fair enough. We haven't killed many sprites. That's the kind of thing that you don't realize how easy it is to miss until you start crafting stuff. Oh hey, we don't have our Tanya now. Can you get to the Howling Eye, by the way? Is it like 44 or like... You should bring the quest log up on tab again. Helps with stuff. Main scenario, 7th Umbral Era. And we are on 31 to 40. Right. Exit. Okay, so we are on that one. On vigil, blah 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 blah. 44. Yeah, it is 44. Cool. Thought so, but weren't sure. Have you obtained the cause? If so, please show them to me. Oh yeah, maybe it was ice clusters the other thing gave. What an amazing device! But is it truly an alembic, sir? Never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. Well, certainly impressive. I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it would be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder. Where are these, kindly stranger? Where thee the kindly stranger, bearer a gift once and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Oh wait, no, it's Squilla. Oh, we misread. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should beware of associating with individuals who interfere with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. You almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? So because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Drellmont to help us, since we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we're not his enemy. Just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor. Despite him being such a prominent figure in Curtis, perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Room Front. Share your findings with Alfino in the square. I'm sure we can formulate a strategy from there. Yes. And want to talk to here. There, okay. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course I know of him. As I have not seen him since the day he came to White Room Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in the darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Okay, well. Inquisitor Guillaume, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. We have learned of your deeds as witch drop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Honestly, times like this, we kinda wish we just let the fucking Guardians get fucked over instead, but under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep. So great situation. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. Mm-hmm. Right. Holy See is decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Hallown's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Hey, Alphanel, can we kill an Inquisitor? Like, just for fun? Ugh. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. That's your problem, not mine. You had a coat. We know you did. You wore it when, like, we were on the wagon together. I realized soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I'd hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yes? It comes as a surprise that he's held in high regard. Even so, I'm beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained in the box. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillaume's motivation. Someone troubled me about that Wounded Knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whiteburn Front, I see no travelers arrive at the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed the silhouette illuminated by light of the city. He implied the Inquisitor came from north of the east, south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolant is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Okay. Or, you know, we could just kill the Inquisitor. Do we have to do this the hard way? Up enough? Why, look at that! A fully grown dragon skeleton. Surely, that's not a worrisome sight. We're waiting for our health to go back up. Yeah, I'll do. Maybe target from line of sight. Okay. Good. The Inquisitor! That would mean... It's like the least surprising reveal ever, we know, but like... Still. Oh yeah, So we mentioned before how we're playing the new Wizardry game, the mobile one. We got to the point where you get to the end boss of the dungeon that the story centered around at the start. And afterwards, spoilers because afterwards you like realize that like everyone you were sent to go down the dungeon with has died on the way there. Well, you realize that before going there. It happens throughout the story. Everyone just dies one by one. And then like the one you went to save is also just dead. So you leave the dungeon and you're like, everyone's like, oh, clearly you lured them in there and got them killed. You just literally get executed. Like you get put in a guillotine, like first person, and like straight up get killed, and the credits roll, and then like they do the whole like credits go backwards, and you reverse time back to the start of the game again. It's like a time loop. Like this time you're gonna have to like figure out a way to keep everyone alive to change the outcome. It's cool, but there's a problem. The difficulty spike is ridiculous. We haven't been able to clear the first boss since after that. The level 2 boss, or the floor 2 boss is that. And like, you have to go through all of the cutscenes and dialogues and everything again and explore all the maps again from scratch, even though they're the same for the most part. And like, it's really slow. And what's even more annoying is that you get to keep your like equipment and your party and your level, good. But any of the like dispatch missions you had actively ongoing, which is when you send out characters not in your party on missions, they'll get cancelled and you lose access to them. We had like an ongoing 20-hour dispatch that was almost done when this plot twist happened, and we just lost it. But the game is still cool. I still like it. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the context of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance with the real Inquisitor Guillaume. Newly come to Curtis and murder on a day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, but even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly to the box before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Drellmon have already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. What might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of 2 high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supported our claims, yes, perhaps this is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jonat with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he might find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Oh, you have returned. There's something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an imposter. Something preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that this is all a lie? If you are so certain about if you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go speak with Sir Pernilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Okay. You! I do not believe I know you, madame. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it, not at all. Doubt. You know, don't you? Here, take me. I prayed this day would come. When Sergio Not gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. What came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family. Secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sergio Not and I would be spared. If I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. The robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sergio to the infirmary, and on his first night in Weapon Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized hold in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drellmon, wanted to put an end to the madness. Then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, but I did nothing, until Lord Francel was induced. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in his chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Scarfar Locks. I hoped they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Helinal, which exonerated Lord Francel in causing doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Only forgive me for not acting sooner. Okay. And the thing that's annoying about Whitebrim Font, apart from the lack of a Aetheryte, is that the exits are all on the diagonals. So like, when you're like, oh, go south of this, or go north of this, you always have to first find which of the diagonal exits that are neither pointing directly north or south you're supposed to go through. Like in theory, it's not that difficult. One is southwest and one is northwest, I'm pretty sure. Yes. But like in the moment, it's very easy to just be like, wait, shit, which direction is it? And you just run the wrong direction, like, oh, fuck. I think the next... No, not the next quest. I think it's 2 more quests, and then it's time for the dungeon. Stone Vigil is another one of those dungeons that actually changed a lot in the rewrite of REBORN. And we honestly think for the worst, if we're gonna be perfectly honest about it. We really like the second boss in Stone Vigil, and now it honestly kind of sucks. More like, it's more similar to like modern Final Fantasy XIV bosses now. Like, it's not technically a bad fight, but like, it's one of those things where like they got rid of the gimmick, and we thought the gimmick actually worked really well. I'll explain that when we get to it, but like, if you know, you know. To be clear, it's one of those things where like we understand why it was changed. It makes perfect sense that it was. Just personally liked more before. Present your findings to Drillmon. Oh, yeah, right. Jump in here. This is one of the nice things about Whitebrim. You can just do. of course, all the complaints about the cut is kind of like disappear once you unlock flying, so. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Don't make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation of why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Pure take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? And before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. This evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Tinderbox, and for that I deeply apologize. I'll permit you to enter the outpost. First, I must beg your assistance. Help me and my knight bring this infernal impostor to justice. It was really? Come on. They said it! Among Us! The thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Dravanian allies. I'm told he makes a snowhawk even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he had branded heretic. If we hurry, there may be still time to prevent further tragedies. Lend me your strength, Tinderbox. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Yeah, no, the streamlining is unfortunate, honestly. Like we do completely understand that some of it was necessary. Because, like, it got to the point where so many people just ended up being like, oh, just skip this, just skip this, just skip this, you get to do good stuff, just skip this, you get to do good stuff. And, like, it really hurt its reputation to the point where we've seen people be like, oh, we finally actually played REBORN, and it wasn't that bad. And it's like, the fact that the reputation for REBORN became that it's bad, when it was literally the thing that saved Final Fantasy XIV, is like such a baffling thing. But when that happens, you have to do something. And it is slower. It is full of more menial tasks. It is full of odd little quirks and gimmicks that doesn't really play a part later on. But some of those things were just genuinely kind of cool too. A lot of them were actually, but yeah. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Drillmon arrives, we'll to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we'll need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Yeah. Let's kill an Inquisitor! Oh wait, right, no, he's not a real Inquisitor. But, you know. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Hellonic halls. Only the wicked... But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you, I have never questioned the teachings of Hellone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillmon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I'm at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmon, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Ramon, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Ravanian fang and claw. Show the heretic no mercy. He must pay for the innocent blood he has spilled. Ignorant swine! Soon you will know the futility of your fate! And the knights die, or will that be like a game over if they do? Like another one up there. But do we have to kill that? Yeah, we agree, Moto. Like, this is the idea that if people fail in a dungeon, that's a bad thing, but like, no, it's fine to have to learn stuff. Do you see, heretic? You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I've been blessed with a power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies. Oh shit. I am reborn. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. But an illusion. Is a wyvern somewhere? A dragon stands before you, yet you still do not flee? The magics have no power over me, heretic. There it is. No! No! It cannot be! My glamours dispelled! Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within Stone Vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, White Brim Front shall fall. Fine to the last. Need the body for the crowds. The doctor says not better. In the box. I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Surely that will not happen again in the next expansion or something. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time you were reunited with your airship. But it is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brim Front, and bring your associates. This has made me think how everything in Monster Hunter is a dragon. Yeah, kind of. Like, it's kind of annoying how much people have equated basically any reptilian thing as a dragon. media, because like okay, first and foremost, obviously when we say dragon, it can refer to primarily two different mythological beings. There's the traditionally Chinese dragon, of course, which is a chimera. And there's the Western idea of a dragon, which stems from snakes. Just regular ass snakes. And now we're like, or like lumping in all manners of lizards and dinosaurs and birds into the idea of the Western medieval snake. But like, dragon stems from drake, which is from drakon. Probably it's directly from drakon actually, which is a word for serpent. Like, yeah. Where have you been, Tinderbox? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, this was a tale I always liked to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we secure the Enterprise. Level 48. As I'm sure you will agree, it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Hey Lord Drillamon the Visitor reminded me of his obligation to us. It now will follow none. Yeah, so we wonder... level 48. We wonder how the cutscene in Stone Vigil works now. If that's still a long cutscene that annoys parties. Owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Nothing for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume will still be among us. Among us. Free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. You must understand. It seemed too much to hope that the signs of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your era. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. The very least I can do, given all you've done for us. But entering the outpost is the least your concern, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour of the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrison the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we are able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Curtis, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as of yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillamon, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that might be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathaline of your impending visit. May he alone guide you, Science. Okie dokie, let's go do Stone Vigil. Wait, this is... Yeah, wait. The way out. Oh, need to refill our drink. We're gonna end up in Mordorna soon. That's the only region we haven't been to before. Oh, Northern Thanalan as well. I haven't been to Northern Thanalan. That's the last region you can do, if I recall correctly. In REBORN. Hail, Tinderbox. Lord Drillman and surprise me in the situation. You may enter Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Yay! Dungeon time! Okay, well, while we wait for, okay, we can't go to the House of Umbra. We're locked out of that until after this dungeon, actually. A little later, even. You can do some Lark's Call hunts. Do that. East Shroud, Lark's Call. Bunch of stuff in Lark's Call. Okay, are we good enough level for it? I mean, item level. There is no recommended item level. We're pretty low, actually. It should be fine. Let's go to East Shroud, and then we'll off the search. See how long it takes today. You're still someone who plays during bad hours for European servers, but that's okay. Lark's Call is up there. To the north. Okay, let's go. Stone Vigil. Less than 5 minutes. Hopefully that remains true. Although if it is, then we will not get a chance to do our hunting log. But you know, we're not here to do the hunting log, we're here to do the MSQ, so. Well, you do want to also clear the hunting log. Alright, you have to go under. Did we get the... That's not one, is it? That's a Grand Company log. We need to actually like spend our seals on. Morbol. Hello. Oh, our Chocobo is sick. Chocobo did not dodge that mobile. We mentioned it earlier, but there's actually a full pet command system you can use for the Chocobo to like tell it what to do and stuff, but like it's entirely optional, especially these days, because that used to be how Summoner worked. Oh. It's only 2. Okay, disengage. Disengage. Ember. Okay, we're gonna actually have to. Companion. Follow. Good. Okay, free stance. Okay, old growth Treant. 5 of those, okay. Maybe 2 more, but there's 5 of these. I'll... 2 cohort. Ah! Some wiggle popped. Okay, fine. Let's go! Dungeon! Yeah, so the dungeon itself, like the actual like mobs and such, are the same as always. Stone Vigil, the only changes are to second boss, we think. Maybe the first boss as well? Not sure right now. The second boss has been completely altered. Okay. Let's say hi. Oh hey, someone kind of looks like our main. That's fun. Not sure how much we can pull on this, so let's leave it here for the starting portion. Where's the fucking outlier that this... Oh, okay. Yeah, what names do we have? Vicaria Navis, Kiarishi, and Skutururanori. Apparently we missed one. The healer is getting us pretty close to getting knocked out, but it hasn't happened so far, so we're not gonna complain. If the healer feels comfortable leaving us at that level, then that's fine. Trust in them. Want them to have faith in us, so faith in them. You know the really stupid strategy on how to do this dungeon faster? Oh yeah, it's when you like you run backwards with all the mobs, right? You kite the mobs. You send someone in alone and pull enemies aggro, run to the first boss screen. That will kill you before the room gets locked, so everyone gets automatically ported in. Yeah. Yeah, so this boss is the same as before. Basically, it will run to a wall, and then you have to run to the same wall, because the rest of the arena will be a danger zone. That fire breath actually hits harder than we thought. Why is the berry all the way over there? Well, if it works for Kiarishi, we're not gonna complain. But yeah, what we were supposed to say earlier was that it used to be that the pet commands also applied to summoners and scholars, but that got done away with in Endwalker. Shadowbringers? I think Shadowbringers actually. I'm not sure. Okay. From here. Seems like a good place to stop. Oh yeah, the little dragon that appears and just breathes fire on a spot. It's like not an actual enemy. But the fun thing about that one is that it triggers every time you get close. Oh! Can you get us up? Oh, you don't have Swift Cast ready? Oh no, that's a death. Maybe not. DPS did good there. Took the fire off of the healer. Boom, boom. Oh, but now the healer's down. Maybe we can take out the carry assist at least. Yes! Ooh, first death. It happens. It's fine. It's cool. You know about the auto-equip best in slot? I can... Yeah. This is not our first character, lol. Second death, sort of. Oh, right, because of the... Yeah, true. Okay, first wipe. First wipe. But yeah, so the little dragon that breathes fire, it will appear every time you run past it. So you can actually just, like, stand there and get killed by it. Nice. Do this right, though. Like, our gear sucks. We just kind of like had decided to live with it because like the game isn't giving us better gear, and like who cares? It's ARR dungeons. The end of the world, everything is easy. But yeah, they're not wrong. They are not wrong. Our gear most certainly sucks. We're actually surprised the game doesn't give you better gear, like. Because, like, it's not that we haven't been given gear at all, but we've only been given, like, very few gear pieces, like, the same ones, so, like, a bunch of other things just get, like, let down. And the reason for that is that you get those from side quests around the area. But since you don't need to do side quests to level anymore, why would you do them? Like, you know? And this is still the case in the game now, actually. Like, even in Dawn Trail, that's how they do the MSQ gear drops. Like, okay. So, this boss, Koshé. This fight is now outdoors. It used to be indoors in a smaller room. The smaller room had 3 cannons in the back. And every so often, Iskibind, the final boss of the dungeon, would appear in one of those windows. And someone had to go and fire the cannon aimed at the window that Iskibind was at. This was generally something that the healer was asked to do. You also would have to avoid getting these whirlwinds placed near the cannons, because they were target, like they were player targets. You had to like place them away from the cannons so that the cannons didn't become unapproachable. Iskibin would keep on attacking until you fired the cannon. But that's been removed now. Now it's just kind of a bland boss fight. Where like you have these whirlwinds, like okay. There we go. It was cool, but people didn't like that. You know, like it was almost all like the healer always had to run up and do the cannons, and that's not how a healer is supposed to play. People don't like generally don't like any fight where you're expected to like interact with something other than enemies. Boss fight. They removed this in Hawk Manor as well. They removed the lanterns they had to put out. And we think it's a shame because, like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with having a little bit of a puzzle in a boss fight? That's how you make bosses interesting, not just, like, regurgitated mechanics. Like, this is boring. It's a longer fight than the old one, but like not nearly as interesting. This is where we would say, like, if you want to see the original dungeon, go watch our old stream of Final Fantasy XIV that we did in 2020, because that still had it. Sadly, we won't be able to say that about the end game stuff in REBORN, because that's the stream that is fucked over and only runs in like 240p for some reason. Even though we streamed it in at least 720, if not 1080. You know what? Play it safe, we don't want to risk another death. What was that? I do think XIV is still the same boss as before. It's just a good boss. I like XIV a lot. That's annoying. The way they changed the second boss, because of that, you no longer get like the first taste of XIV during that boss fight, which was a really cool little thing you got last time. Like a cool little reveal, huh? Okay, cutscene time! Sorry, party, but we're watching the cutscene. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that, a normal sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We'll come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Tinderbox, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? That settles it then. Shall we, Sid? That's your command. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquest, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. XIV are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool will underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long. Alphino, the dragon! Confound it all! Let's see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. That doing an MSQ story stream. They deserve to know why we're wasting their time. That's the last leveling dungeon with any forced cutscene like that, though. Yeah, so this dragon introduces one of the most common dragon attack patterns. Although it's not quite the same as the way it's used later. Later it's used in the dive bomb form, but the dragon disappears from view, and a straight line of the arena becomes a danger zone. In this case, it's the frost breath thing. Which, by the way, it looks cool, but it's really bad as like a AoE marker, especially if you have like any kind of like if you need like visual aid. It's very murky. That's like probably like the biggest problem with like Final Fantasy XIV from like an accessibility standpoint. That's like there's genuinely sometimes AoEs that are ridiculously difficult to see, even if you don't have like colorblindness or anything like that going on, and even worse if you do. And frankly, they should introduce some kind of high contrast, all dangerous AoEs are the same color thing, because it's ridiculous that it's gone this long without having that, especially because they have really good hearing aids though. Is it generally the last dungeon we have to apologize for watching a cutscene? Yeah. Because there are 2 more dungeons that are infamous for cutscenes, but those force everyone to watch them because they're infamous for it. And even those have been made more lenient. Oh wait, what's this? Jerk. Oh, right! That's an important one. We'll figure out where to put that on the far later. Yes! Knew it! 49! I will rock your world, 'cause I'm a dragon slayer girl. Oh, they all left. Did they even say goodbye? Nope. Well, they say GG. Fair enough. Oh wait. Yay! We have shoes again. Oh, but we can't play Glam Place now. Oh well, it's fine. Oh no, now we look ridiculous. Should have waited to wear them. By the way, you know what we found out like minutes before this stream started? The PS1 remaster / port of Alone in the Dark 2 is being re-released on PS4 and PS5. That's like really cool. Tinderbox! Tinderbox, are you alright? Speak to me! 12 be praised! I fear the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. And the gods will spare me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yeah, so it's actually really interesting, Moto. Like, all the strange version of Alone in the Dark are getting re-releases now. The Game Boy Color version of the new Nightmare is on Switch Online. The PS1 version of the new Nightmare is on PS4 and PS5. And the Alone in the Dark 2's PS1 port is also there. Yes, but it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It's a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If we're all in agreement, let's return to Gridania. I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye. It is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. We must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. Yeah, so if you don't know, Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare, the 4th Alone in the Dark game, the one that's actually a reboot. Okay. It's all so familiar. I know this airship. I could just... no use. Let's go. Yeah, so the new Nightmare released on PC, PS2, Dreamcast, PS1, and Game Boy Color. The PS1 and Game Boy Color versions are, for obvious reasons, lesser than the PS2, Dreamcast, and PC version, especially visually. So that those two are the only versions re-released. Well, okay, the PC version is on Steam actually. It's really interesting. But it's cool because, like, these like little bizarre versions that haven't really gotten like any love that are available now. I mean, we still don't like Nintendo Switch Online, the way that you need to like basically you pay to borrow games, but like still, it is neat that it does exist. Ah, how I've longed for a more agreeable climate of the Twelvewood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our guardian John proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Calms me to look at her. As though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Siege Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. It may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we ought to have any hope of wresting this benign realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I'm no expert on the workings of airships, it seemed plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the howling eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. A battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. If this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the element. Element? But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. Propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Tinderbox. We speak of the manifestations of the over-aspected ether that can be found throughout the Osea. Yeah, no, we understood it perfectly. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace. It has been the cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon the ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. Followed by the name of Lambertine, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquis met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or want for a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marquis was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Cinebox, I need to return to Thanalan and seek out the scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Yeah, okay. Sure, we'll do that. So that's Eastern Thanalan. I don't think we have anything in Eastern Thanalan. No, we do not. And I want to continue our hunting log stuff. Yeah, so Alone in Dark 2 on PS1 has not been announced yet, by the way. The re-release hasn't been announced yet. It was leaked through a listing, as so many other digital releases are. But we can't imagine it's gonna take long. What reason would there be to delay it, you know? It'd be nice too, because we actually tried emulating that when we did our last playthrough of the Alone in the Dark trilogy, and it didn't emulate well on our old computer, which, like, most of the time PS1 games are very easy to emulate, but it was like actually like really bad, like unplayably bad. How much like the game would like cost to load on like scene transitions. The game is also ridiculously difficult. Like, the regular Alone in Dark 2 has like a difficulty setting. Alone in Dark 2 on PS1 does not. And it sets it to the higher difficulty setting by default. And that game is, like, really difficult. Like, You will die on the first enemy in the first seconds of the game. The first time you play it, like you just will. Nothing can prepare you for how combat heavy that game is compared to the other Alone in the Dark games at the time. Even now, honestly, probably the most combat heavy Alone in the Dark game. Where would that be? Here? Yeah, since we are like dipping our toe into the range versions of Alone in the Dark releases with Alone in the Dark Wii, as soon as we can recharge the Wii U gamepad, we do hope to eventually play the other oddities as well, such as that. Seeing the enemy in question. Cohort Equa. Thank you. Who's the boss here? This is the boss fate, but we're not. Oh, there. Alus Remvulso. I'm gonna like just blur him out. Oh, fate failed. Why isn't there a? Why isn't the enemy we need to fight here? Are there Garleans elsewhere here? We thought this was the one place that had them. Guess not. Guess they exist somewhere else. Because it was in East Shredlar's Call, yeah. Maybe they exist up here as well. These are the Sylph's land, not the Lock's Call. And the hunting log is notorious for like not specifying well where to go, so maybe it is here. Bushblade, I think that's it. Maybe it's over here. Close to the border. Hey, melt. No, this is the Ramu thing. This is not it, but no reason not to fight it. Where could it be then? he? Oh, this is a slow one. Again, it's because of our shitty gear. Almost there. And they're down. Yay! Not what we came in to do, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to go down here. Very strange. We thought, like, we genuinely thought that the Guardians only resided in one part of the Sylph lands. That it was here, but clearly not. Clearly not. Unless we had, like, the biggest bad luck possible with which enemies were currently spawned. Could be. Like, we're there for a while too, and normally the fates spawn two of every kind, so like part of them there. Just here. Down here, up. I haven't checked here yet. This. Just a bunch of this. Okay. Oh, well, there. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's one. Can you not, please? Okay. How close do we have to get? Close enough. Get over here. Oh, there's another one there. Good. That's just on the way there. What are you doing? Thank you. Thanks. House of Umbra, Mordona, Southern Thanalan, North Shroud, Northern Thanalan, Mordona, Eastern Lenosha. Yeah. That'll be it for now. Go to Drybone. Honestly, this little hunting log thing was mainly an excuse for us to eat our little bun that we had. Because we knew during hunting log we wouldn't get that much dialogue. This RP is standing here. Okay, they're not naked, they're actually wearing white clothes, never mind. I was about to say that this RP is standing here naked counting fruit. The case. Okay. Oh yeah, you know what we should do while we wait? Wait when I'm waiting. While we play? Good, do our guild has roulette! Which needs a tank right now, nice. A bunch of guild hats left to get. What? Okay. Oh, it's in here. Hello, Lamberlane. Lambertaint? Oh yes, I am Professor Lambertaint. Pardon? Wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. You. Right. It. Say it because we don't trust it. Not be updated. Ah, so rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It's even rare to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, very daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the same person. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wished not to conduct field observation? To harvest the corrupted crystal? The gods, woman, let's take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I get to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle those hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warm pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. I suppose you will be bombarded by its energies until you place it within the vessel? Well, perhaps they shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest and she instruct you to find the points of crystal. I think it's almost criminal no one told you about in-game camera and Monster Hunter, because in World DLC's Iceborne you have to do photos similar to this, but they're all cat pictures. Oh, that's awesome. Yay, we got the fastest one! Hello. Italian Pizza is name of one. That's a good name. Lavos Nightingale, Italian Pizza, and what was the last one? Jogger D. Italian Pizza is a really good name. That's a good one. That's like a top tier name. Italian Pizza is getting our recommendation, of course. Of course. Did we get a combination? Find out. We would only want a pretty picture. We got a combination! Yay! How many do we have now? 24! That's not bad. I do kind of want to actually, like, unlock new guild hests. You know what? We're gonna do this. Clear. Guild hests. Let's get this one up on the running as well. God, Italian pizza. What a name. What a great name. That's like one of the that's like this game is fun for many reasons, but one of the best things about streaming it is being able to share all these like great player characters you just like stumble upon. Sorry. Don't worry, we might be catching a cold. I've been sneezing a lot. Certainly hope not. November is gonna try and be our relaxing month, so we like not to be sick. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile! I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel? But it's the handiwork of Professor Lambertinct. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction. Which means he believes me experienced enough to expand upon his explanations. At last, recognition I so rightfully deserve. Curious, thank you. Aha, no shit, we can't apply glamours. Oh no, we might end up looking strange. Fabulous day! Kalu, Kalei! That I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hasako, greatest of Professor Lambertin's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. Something tells me not naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Mirranites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this high advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster, place it within the warded pot, and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. Yeah, we haven't been to the corrupted crystal yet, have we? It's a really cool place. That big thing in the distance. It's cooler at night because it glows. If you play Black Mage, you go here a lot because there's actually a job quest crucial NPC, Amal Jah, who lives in this cave right here. Yeah, there he is. Azag Shah. When we play Black Mage, we'll be talking to him. Cool, we got here when the sun is setting. Look at this. So pretty. Okay. There are the Mirranites. Where are we going? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna use the mouse here for a nicer camera experience. This is so pretty. We want to actually see what where we are. Oh, we ran too far. Oh. Okay, we see. I love this enemy design, by the way, the Mirror Knights. So glad we got to go here at night. We had good timing. Think maybe if we hadn't done all the hunting log stuff, we would have been here during the day when it's boring, glowing and cool. Pretty colors. I wonder if this will be the last Final Fantasy game that's like in full 3D, like with full 3D movement controls, camera controls, without it being a over-the-shoulder style camera. It's like Final Fantasy 13, unless you're in a fixed camera scene, just the over-the-shoulder thing. There is Neo 4 style camera that's popular now for everything. 15 does it. 16 does it. 7 Remake does it. 7 Rebirth does it. Pretty sure Stranger of Paradise did it. Maybe not, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe that'll be the last one. It's definitely a dying style. Everyone wants, like, this to be the standard now. Character down in this corner, which, to be clear, we actually like that a lot. Like this style of camera. We think that's like really solid for games a lot of the time, but it shouldn't be all games. Oh, did we go too far? We did. The centered camera like this obviously was used, well, first in Final Fantasy case, it was first used for the prototype of Final Fantasy X, and that didn't end up being used to the end. But then it was used for Final Fantasy 11, 12, and this game, of course. I see you come galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal! Mr. Lambertaint will doubtless shortle with joy when presented to him in person. On upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. I hope fixed angle games make a return sometime. Oh, same. We talked about this when we played Alone in the Dark 2008 last year. That game has a bunch of fixed camera moments that like people can just straight up miss because it's most of the time it's best to play it in first person. And it's honestly a really cool thing. And like, so Final Fantasy 13, we're not a fan of Final Fantasy 13. We really don't like Final Fantasy 13. The one neat thing it did was it has like the Resident Evil 4 style camera, right? but sometimes it will pull away and you straight up go into like a fixed camera. It won't like do cuts, it will only do like sweeping movements to new angles, but it's still really cool. Like it feels good, it looks good. Hell, we still think one of the most gorgeous looking games of the Xbox 360 era is Resonance of Fate. And that game, outside of combat, is purely fixed camera angles. It makes great use of it. And we do wish it was more common, but sadly it's not. Which is kind of strange in a way, because surely it's easier to be like make good level design, or at least like detailed level design, if you're controlling what the player will be looking at. Then again, maybe that is seen as like a bad approach, and that's why it's been... We're gonna start our air cooler because we are dying from heat here. One sec. And we are back. A keen scholar sounds tell me that you obtain a corrupted crystal. Am I right? See, I think we're in a phase where fixed camera angles are seen as inferior tech option rather than a legitimate choice. Like that era of games where everything needed real-time combat and turn-based combat seems to be like in the past. Maybe. We think people kind of exaggerate that specific example you just used. Like, turn-based combat never really went away in RPGs. Like, it's always been very popular. Like, we have yet to see a single era of RPGs. Like, let's take like a 5-year span of like no major turn-based RPG. Like, there's always been a lot of them, successful, big, popular ones. In part, just because of Pokemon always being popular. Like, that alone has, like, solidified turn-based games as a big thing from 1996 and onward, you know? But we do get what you mean. It's definitely true. And it's funny. Something we noticed right now is that we're returning at last to the era of like AAA game development not being built around post-launch content. Like, Dragon Age the Veilguard has released, sold tremendously, reviewed strongly, and BioWare has said there's no DLC plans. They're not planning on doing DLC, they're just going straight, moving on to focusing on Mass Effect now. And like, we saw some people be like, that's a shame. I would have liked more stuff for this game. I love it, but I would like more stuff. But like, it kind of makes sense. Like, that, obviously that's how games used to be. Expansions always existed. Let's be clear about that. But like, it used to be that a game was one complete package you bought and you got it. And that was like the expected approach. Patches or expansions were bonuses. But in the start of the HD era, it became expected to add this post-launch content with DLC expansions and everything. And it kind of made sense. At the time, developing a AAA game kind of took like 2 to 3 years to do. So adding on another year of development for DLC, it made sense financially to do for the added revenue it could bring. But now these games take 5 to 8 years to develop, and DLC probably adds another 2 years onto that. It's probably not like profitable at this point to try and do that. It's better to just go for one complete release. And that's good. Now, there are other problems with that model. The length of development is a big issue. But if it results in games actually being more complete packages and not relying on post-launch expansions, that's good. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, no DLC. Dragon Age the Veilguard, no DLC. Spider-Man 2, no DLC. That might be because of the leak. It was originally planned DLC and it's been scrapped. But regardless, it's a AAA game that sold over 10 million copies and they're not going to do DLC for it. That's cool. We think that's good. Yeah. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you introduce this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I haven't faulted from inquiring as to your objective from the start. Had known your intent, I would never have sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. Now understand the methods necessary to safely collect corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the empirical studies conducted by the students of Baldesion. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You still have a corrupted crystal to find. Hands, please. You. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on, what? You paladin, yeah. What? Oh, we didn't update it. There we go. This is some modern fixed camera games like Disco Elysium. Yeah. The top that's like the Disco Elysium is more in like the style of like the original Baldur's Gate and of like it's certainly still a fixed camera angle, but it's more like almost this what's it called? A diorama presentation. Which actually, Fantation does that. Fantation would be a good example. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Siana, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lenosha. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosha is where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenosha, very serious, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with Dalmud's talents or some such nonsense. What can I say for certain is that she's still in Ailport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. I want to travel there and see if Siana's inquiries bear fruit. If you can look past the crass and round ways of local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. And do not forget to take your makeshift water pot, lest you think you're unprepared for the task. Yay, we're going to the Isles of Umbra! Okay. Boom. Yeah, so this is when you're supposed to like do a stealth mission here, but no one does it. It's easier to just run in and kill them all. You know, we actually haven't played Disco Elysium. We know a lot about it. from people who we know that really liked it, and also from just cultural osmosis. But I haven't actually played it. Very interested in the like 3 different game projects, game studios that the devs made though. For sure we would love it if we actually were to play it though, to be clear. It's one of those many different games that just fall through the cracks of like there being like too many games to play. Hard to common issue these days. Yay! Oh, I forgot to check the names of these. Well, we always give it to one with the fancy portrait if there is one. I'm very petty and have been consistently not playing games where drinking, being drunk is mandatory, and the game starts in the hangouts and I really bother with this. Fair enough. Like, that's completely respectable and understandable. Nice! We're gonna continue our build test. Personally, we have similar things like that. Not specifically about getting drunk, but like specific content that we will just straight up not engage with or like harden in games. Most of the time it's only if the player is a self-insert that we care. I'm not sure if you can avoid it in true colors, but doing so requires you to fail certain objectives. When did you drink and... Not doubting you, just trying to remember. Yeah, like for example, if the character... You've been ducking his alcohol, you toast on him without being a... Oh yeah, you're right. So like... If there's a player insert, a character that we get to create, and we're forced into a heterosexual relationship, or only have the ability to be heterosexual, that's like a complete no-no for us. It's actually why we didn't bother playing Fallout 4. With Fallout 4, you always start in like this standardized, you know, classic American lifestyle, wife and husband style thing, where you decide the wife and the husband and you play as one of them. And yes, you can certainly be gay later, but just the fact that it starts in that was like, no, for us, like no. We just gonna skip on it then. And well, that game came out what, like 10 years ago, and we haven't looked back. Eh? Grab the crystals. Madam, I'm not interested in being the butt of your jokes. If you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, curator of the professor's pupil, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I'm an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... oh god, this is me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. No, we would have better pants. That was a lot of words for heterosexual marriage. Well, yeah, but like it's not just that. It's like, for example, take Dragon Age Origins, right? Let's say there wasn't the ability to get together with a girl if you played a girl. There is now, but if there wasn't one, and the only options was a man, we wouldn't want to play it. Like, that alone, like, no. Now, if you play as a pre-established character, fine. That's fine. But if it's a character we create, we want to have full control of our character's sexuality. That's like the bare minimum for us. We can be more lenient with it for older games, but like anything made after like 2005, and we're like, nope, you better let us be gay. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh's series is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, and my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present. Reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. Rather puzzling, since I will take time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. I'm happy with a bit of luck wrestling information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Ah, you startled me! Would you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? With all the fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense make it endless frightening. This is another one of those where you're like asked to just like get to the end, then defeat the boss at it. In this case itself. Braxio of the Well. Oh, sorry, Briaxio of the Well. Nice. With the hats around. Oh, Icelandic name. We're gonna give it to the Icelandic name if we get a chance. Two play accommodations! Yay! Have we achieved a new title yet? Nope. 28. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? But else, lassie, you're drunk, you're crazy. Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. We have a fun anecdote about the Isles of Umbra that we're gonna tell when we get there. Oh, you can't jump down here, goddamn. But I bet that we did that exact same thing the first time we streamed through this game. That's Umbra. Well, interesting having that godforsaken place. Ever since we were forced to abandon Fair Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Fair Sirius is cool. It's also an optional dungeon, which is related to the anecdote we're gonna share. Oh hey, it's the same party! Ah, again. Boom. Guessing they're also doing, like, hey, let's clear all the guild hests. No one ever runs those, so let's do it now because we're all here or something. Well, we're happy to be the tank to help them out then. It's damn right, people never run the guild hests, and they're fun, they're short, and they're sweet. I love how they make use of the regular ARR map as like locations. Neat. Big Gobby! Big Flicks. Oh god! If you could play a goblin in this game, we would make a goblin named Netflix. Did we miss something? Oh no, there are goblins still alive down there. Oh. That's so funny. You won too hard. There we go. You can eat again because you have an Icelandic name and that's cute. I like Icelandic names. We're gonna hit 50 from running guild tests. I feel like something that hasn't happened since 2013. Ah, Tinderbox, you returned. Tell me your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That's a very, very interesting development. Just for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Level 50! We didn't get to do it with a guild test after all. That gave us a oh, okay. Give us something? An item? No, nothing. Okay. Level 50! Worry not, my friend. I've given you findings and thoughts, and I've concluded this talk of spirits is not born in local folklore. As to why all travels to Isles of Umbra have restricted, well, perhaps they consider it too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of her Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub. Since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfern, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Might I have a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Sure, not. I have to do all the leaves, too. That's gonna be. I want to do all of the leaves. But it's so fucking funny that we reached level 50 here. Like, yeah, level 42, so we're only 8 levels ahead now, but still. We gotta fucking unlock Heavensward abilities before we get to Garuda. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Oh, tell Mimido I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. Not that you could use those against her. True. It's really funny because we have not been aggressively leveling at all. Reaching level 50 here is just like it's kind of ridiculous. Wouldn't be surprised if you can hit 50 like with ease before Titan. You actually do like level aggressively while playing the story, like running roulettes all the time. What this Giefern has today, I have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less about how he missed his favorite bar wench. But what's that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. It does kind of suck that what is, without a doubt, sexual harassment. That just paid off as a joke. But not initiate, are you? No? What are you? Speak up, miss. I can't hear you. Look at me. Is this what I think it is? Ah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where do you say you found it? Skyfriend, you said? I was hoping that I were at the lab, but it sounds like it's not left twixt his ears. I was supposed to help patch up for how serious he was. Company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, half of them up and vanished. What's that? Like for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why did you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of the old Mimidoa. Tell them where the land lies. Ain't never been interested, so you came a calling. All port up in arms, but spirits and so forth. If I had a gill, I'd have some sellswords and let them sort it out. We'll do in a pinch. You will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the hunting log. If we finish the hunting log, you get the gladiator's ring, which is a decent ring. Level 50. You went into the world with me though. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was different superior? Not hard to believe. This bit of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it's a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing what discoveries you will make on the House of Umbra, without me. Fine, fine. I feel the justification for dragging me along on your journey. If you insist, I will go as well. So as my witness, if you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Why do we need to bring her along? We don't mind. We're just like, did we actually need that? We didn't bring the other dude, Hahamuto, was that it? Huh, take me to the House of Umbra, shipmates. I live as simple as... Oh, still got a real passage. Alright then, climb on board. Yay! House of Umbra time! Yeah, so... There's a bunch of mobs here for the hunting log. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's this? Here, take your pot and go on without me. You harvested corrupted crystals before, right? Business as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate, I'm sure he'll let you in. If you will please excuse me. Beg your pardon, madame. How do you come here? Access to the zone is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. We should harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, Fram, you meant to return empty-handed. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you granted access to the island. The only authorized person to proceed past this point. Why you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant massive crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk were here to believe, the fires of Paris Sirius were not the product of a major thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess as to when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since the rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I observed the fiends from a distance. A ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn into our shores is still a mystery, though. Make you a deal, Tinderbox. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I should begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. Perhaps they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Cool. Right. We are not gonna do that just yet. We are gonna run over here. For the hunting log's sake. Oh wait, our sword kind of sucks, doesn't it? There we go. Another really ugly sword. I don't even call that a sword, it's a spiky club. Flat spiky club. 5 of these. know if we can do the boss thing here. We're gonna try this. 8 minutes. Should be doable. How many fates have we done this stream? Are we at 10 yet? The challenge log is at 10, right? Yeah. 5. Okay. Not quite there yet. The night is still young. I think our guild has buddies did not arrive. Okay, Dead Man's Moan and there was one more. Something more, wasn't there? Oh, the Lammergeyer. Lammergeyer is right here. And Dead Man's Moan is actually over where we're gonna go with the MSQ, we think. Unless it's the ones that are right here. Might be here. Oh yeah, they're right here. Oh, non-aggroed. How many of these were there? 5. Fine. Really want to get something logged on tonight as well. We're avoiding using our level 50 ability because it's an AoE that will aggro the plasmoids. Like not that we would like die from that or anything. One more. Think about after Garuda, actually not that much left of REBORN. We have to save our Scion friends. After that, it's the kind of like the big final moment. Still a bunch of like menial tasks in between, of course. That's how the game is. But like, this is like the last big set piece. Well, that and rescuing your friends are the last big set pieces before the finale. Now, the finale is really big. It's 2 dungeons and a trial and a solo duty. Well, it used to just be 2 dungeons. Split it all up. You sound too, right? Dead people. You're shouting about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is. Start shuffling towards the water. Souls there for taking. 4 years worth of wrecks in Chicago, but those queer dead things, and that voice. The voice was quite nice. God, that voice. That single, fleeting verse. Still hear it. Declare the southern shore, friend. Took every ounce of my strength to resist. Talk on an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... That's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? There, here we go. But if they have returned, that would mean... I beg your pardon, so I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I see what I must Mido will be arriving in a moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated with waiting for the sweet young lass with skin and soft as Phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you have, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Great, now we're being sexually harassed as well. We should look it up. We should look up if like, the male characters are all sexually harassed or not. Remind us to do that later. Bunbot Supreme. That's a good name. Yeah, okay, so these stale bubbles, need to be burst. Oh, I don't have Iron Will on. Oops. By the Lalafell who was harassing the researcher. And is now harassing us. With Lecheria's comments. Oh, we forgot to talk to Battle Warren? Oops. Almost a mistake. Okay, we're gonna find out. We're gonna bring up the quest. Hold on. History repeating. Yeah. So if you play as a man, the line is, apparently he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with a 1,000-yawn stare. And if you play as a woman, it's, he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with skin as soft as Phoenix down. Which doesn't even make sense if you're playing a Rothgar. Well, the good thing is that means we don't need to add him to the list of queer characters in Final Fantasy XIV because he doesn't sexually harass the man. What's been keeping you, Initiate? Ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honey-voiced hearts be calling out the folk who wandered the ship graveyard and stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hell, it takes me back to the days as a cannon boy sailing on their old mistbed. They wouldn't dare. They? That's the last time we learned them. Last time... Oh, they bloody would though, wouldn't they? Brass and old biddies. Some folks said their first push would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones that this day would come. And come it has. I bet me bum me are sirens behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, ni shit. Speak of the other kind, that one's got feathers and lure sailors to the watery graves with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it doesn't end there, no. Dryness is the thoughts. Even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding until his corpse can't do it no more. A fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, except maybe in drink. I'd regret it after. Any road, it's up to us to stop this hellspawn hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have the power of a man who can't hear her song. So lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for us both I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best go to her. To the ship graveyard and shit. Yeah, so the siren fight is a solo duty. And we had a friend who was like, last year, caught up with content, like Endgame and Walker. And suddenly mentioned that it's kind of strange that the siren is just fought as a solo duty and that it doesn't appear as a trial or a dungeon fight. And Rawley's like, you haven't played Forest Sirius, have you? And apparently they hadn't. They had just missed that dungeon somehow. Never played it. Because the siren does return there. He passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. It's a matter of waiting now. Alright. I'm beginning to wonder some sly buggering spun us a yarn here. Wait, hear that? To her. Look out! Oh, the water! She's come, Lisette, she's come! So will we. Siren! Quick, lads, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Don't you realize you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls, and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Hither, embrace, mine everything, all. True love spurned, our cruelty's reward. Defeat the siren thralls! Yay! Do. Cast out, our soul, dead to the sire. There, mournful mystery, rest. Why? ever a reason in the myth why the sirens make sailors drown? Well, it's like... It's just like old, like it's just an explanation for like why people would get lost at sea, you know. Melody, last breath of death to rhythm, dost thou not to relent, regret, forever alone. That mixed with like misogyny of like the cruel, plodding women, you know, who have lure and trick men. I love a river, one look, soul shiver. No. No more dark eclipse. Duty complete. That was very anticlimactic, actually. Am I alright? I'm better than that and shit. Happens a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course it happens a sailor with two. What's it if we get good at the songstress? But you can't do everything, can you? Not come crooning around here and again, though. Not for a while in the road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugging me out. Clean, I forgot your name. Remind me. Tinderbox. I recall having no issue about that name, but if you're not my old mate, what's the name? I have been so bloody helpful. Ah, never mind. You're seeing you, lassie. Yeah, so, in First Series, you actually get to fight Siren. And you can be affected by the Siren song. But that is indeed an optional dungeon, and apparently one that our friend missed for a decade. I mean, it was Siren? How were you able to resist her song? I had heard that Master Mimido was involved in the first purge, but never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take her with my compliments. And we are done here for now. Head back to the airport. Hop in if you like. The ocean time is... I wonder if we could try and get some more sightseeing on the way. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Tinderbox. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Aha! A conquering hero returns bring a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed, as I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Tinderbox. Seldom if I ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-respected ether. But you wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-respected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. No one who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You just have to keep looking, I suppose. This is why people get annoyed with REBORN. But yeah. Don't fret now, I know exactly where you'll find a corrupted crystal composed of ice-respected ether. An associated mine in Gridania have been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is this time you didn't use a water pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal energies. Edith's finest suggested that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, you say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, don't let me keep you. It's been a pleasure, Tinderbox. Come back and see me sometime, alright? You will probably never see her again. Okay, so about to become 5 PM, which could be useful for Eastern Thanalan. If it's gonna rain and shower there, let's find out. Okay, let's see. Eastern Thanalan. About to become showers. Yes! Perfect! Yeah, no, let's not dilly-dally. Sightseeing log. Number 18, Eastern Thanalan. Merciful rains of fall give succor to the thirsting land and comfort the old wounds of one who journeyed too far from home. Such were the botanist's word, and I will see as she saw. Okay, Eastern Thanalan. Here we go. Okay. Merciful remains the fall. Start with the first in the land comes the one who journey who. It only has 1 hour to do this. We're gonna look it up actually. Okay, yeah, we looked up what this one was because of it having like 1 specific hour to get it. We figured it was like overlooking something, and it looks like it's here. Hope that the rain starts now at 5 and we can get it. Let's see. What would be necessary for you to do Feast of Famine on stream? We probably will. We intend to do a lot of fishing on stream. We want to do the full fishing log. Now, I'm not saying we have a goal of when we want to be done with it or anything like that. We do want to try and do it. Yes. Probably like here? No? It's not raining. Oh, it's here. But it's not raining. Why is it not raining? Please tell us it's gonna rain. You only have 1 hour to do this. Come on. Between 5 and 6 during rain. Only time we can do this. The only one with that ridiculous of a requirement in this log. Come on. I'm not sure when weather changes over. It seems kind of random. Probably is a way to properly predict it, but like... Now it's 30? No. This isn't good. It's not good. Not liking this at all. Because we're gonna miss it. And we have all the ones from 6 and onward. This sightseeing log is ridiculous. If it starts raining at 6, we're gonna be so angry. That is not okay. Come on. Really? Really? God damn it. Time's up. God, it's annoying. So annoying. Oh well. Let's go. Yeah, because Feast of Famine is the fishing one, right? It's the ridiculously rare fishing one. And like, requires a bunch of preparation and shit. Yeah. Yeah, we want to do that. We want to do that. But like with so much else, that is endgame content. Very far off. Greetings and salutation, Miss Morindu, I presume? Can I inform you of your adventures in the airport? Trouble solved with misunderstanding, though as Professor Lambert is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, the crystal possessing the properties you seek can be found in abundance that the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found in the wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with brigands, yes? Poor little rascals that want to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12th wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't grasp at all this, could you? To the point then, Giggity seldom makes its presence felt unless they're particularly fine fun to be had. Therefore we should require a lure, and I have precisely so here find it possible to resist. Seeming place is true hot. I should save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion. I'll observe this brigand's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Okay, fastest way is actually just to get through. The gate. Yeah, we're also gonna want to do the relic weapon. I'm probably gonna have like that be something we do. Like we'll let chat vote on which job gets the relic weapon, and then we'll do it one at a time. Obviously for the first one, Anima, was Zodiac the first one. Well, regardless, for the that one, obviously, like Gladiator Paladin would be the easy pick because we have that at 50 already. But who knows? By the time we actually want to start doing that, we might already have gotten other jobs there. This is ridiculous. Nicely done, team. And 2 play accommodations at that. Nice. For fuck's sake. Why did not sneak up on me like that? I was engrossed in... What's that? A god-awful smell. My word, that's a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ah, I'll see you weren't averse to digging through the Brigand's entrails for your prize. We are a furry friend, debt of gratitude, you know. The thick coating of the acid juices, protecting us from the harmful effect of the crystal. The water pot you once used did. Where's the glam, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought. One overflowing with earth-suspected ether. Calm down and jest. It is comprised of ice-suspected ether. Worry not, I suppose the joke was in poor taste considering your 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Tinderbox. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marquis? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me there yet to ask why you need that crystal if you aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? Reflect poorly on me and my research used for evil ends. Ah, well perhaps best I remain ignorant. I didn't become a professor's graded pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Sure. Greetings, madame. You should proceed to your vessel. Sid. We have crystal. All repairs and modification have been completed, Tinderbox. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. We're not Tinderbox. The hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is what I was born to do. And it's time to fight Garuda. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning you can leave whenever you're ready. You must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. It's only fair to tell you, there's a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Perhaps it's better we remain positive. Tinderbox, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting me to develop this plan, for everything. Help me rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was. I do not know if I ever shall be. I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but you understand. Let's go!
There. She's ready.
Voiced cutscene.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda.
You were right!
Engage.
God damn it, Alfina. It is Kurthus. You were right. Of course, Alfina was a little tricky. Oh, it's this cutscene We still don't understand this cutscene.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
This echo scene makes no sense to us.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Wait, no, it's okay, it's not this one. It's a later one. It's very similar. This one makes sense. But this one is fine.
Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession.
Oh hey, it's that map.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
No, okay, yeah, it's this one. This, we don't understand this scene.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Yeah, so this scene, right, is our first instinct. Okay, hold on. Gonna be in more dialogue. No, okay. Our first instinct was to be like, oh, this is a metaphor. We appear as an example of the adventures Sid traveled with and the people of Eorzea in general. And he remembers that, like, he found his home in Eorzea. But they depict us appearing and giving him the goggles, and his crewmen reacting to the goggles. And then afterwards he's like, that was you, wasn't it? And it's like, wait. So that was like, was that diegetic? Did that actually happen in the way that we saw it? Or were, like, because that, in that case, that's never explained. Or was it, like, diegetic in the sense that his third eye allowed him to see how we took part in the Echo Vision? But the allegory still remains the same? We're not sure. It's confused us for 11 years. But last time we played through this story, we didn't have this. Encyclopedia Eorzea. Let's figure out if this can tell us what the hell that scene is supposed to mean. REBORN 54. Stirred by the familiar roar of the Enterprise's engines, Sid endeavored to recall his past. It was only with the aid of the adventurer's echo that he at last came to remember his name, his people, and his purpose. Okay. So it is allegorical. He saw our echo, and specifically the echo that allowed him to remember. It is not a diegetic memory the way it was. Now we know. So it was what we thought all along, it's just very strangely presented. Like the way they presented is like, as if it's like that was something that happened and at some point we were gonna like find out. And like Obviously 14 does do some time travel shenanigans. But that never happens, so we've always been like, what's that scene supposed to be? Because it seems like it should just be an allegory or like symbolize something else. But he acts as if it's so literal, but well, now we know. Also, this place is so cool. Also has a unique weather, gales. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready tinderbox, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye, now accessible. Hell yeah. What said? Listen, tinderbox. Don't tell me you have second thoughts at a time like this. Or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? No, we don't. Don't worry. Okay. What's the NPC party here? Oh, once again, it's just the Scion, Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and Lancer. That's okay. Have there been anything else? No. No, they don't even have jobs. So silly. Okay, we have I-45. Our accessories do kind of suck, but it's probably fine. The Howling Eye. We're gonna start. And then we're gonna look around a little bit. We can get like a cool screenshot here. With that animation. It might look better in the actual arena later. Just kind of wanted a cool shot for the thumbnail. We do update the thumbnails after every stream to actually have something a bit more befitting of what we want to like thumbnails to look like. God, we just hate how this sword looks though. It's ugly. Suppose we could just like glamour the sword. See? The Carnage sword is pretty cool. And then sure, the Waning Sun, that's a pretty cool one. Oh, the portrait. And group pose. Right. Off. Shit! Okay, hold on. Hold on, Howling Eye. 1 sec. Will not take 39 seconds, we promise. There we go. Okay. Time for the coolest trial in REBORN. What?
Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers!
Well preserved, she's huge. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. On my jaw and couple of prisoners. How would the XIV bring them here?
Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals?
Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror.
Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind.
Ah, this hurts our throat. Do we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda.
You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfettered ones we shall, an offering to Garuda they will serve.
Leave the XIV to us, Tinbox. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Tinbox. Remember, you fight for the Scions. For yours here.
A worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek.
These days this cutscene will play before you unlock the trials, so you don't have to sit through this if a new player is starting the battle. This is a really good fight. You have to actually like keep the, well, okay, these things is easy, but like these plumes will like hurt the stones, and if the stones fall you won't have like any safe place to stand when the like large attacks hit. This actually used to be really difficult back in the day. This was like the first boss fight that was actually difficult. When the first trial that was difficult. Without like it just being bullshit reasons like with Titan. Where like latency was the main reason. With Garuda it was actually like, no, like legitimately it was difficult to keep the stones up for the first phase. Now it's over within seconds, so it's like whatever, but like it used to be really cool. Little Spoon, that's a good name. And that's Violet Omega and Arias Lostless. Nicholas Boone is definitely the best name here. No, it's no Italian pizza. Close. There we go! Yay! I think that was faster than Titan.
Oh no, no!
What? How in the hell's...
This is my realm. You have no hope here. None! None! You truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers?
Yeah, we're not gonna get a chance to play a commendation, give a player commendation here because this cutscene is even longer than the opening one.
My power is limitless. My children legion. They have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. The gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals. And those who would use my crystal to weaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God.
Of course, worship. As long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. So let's stop them. It talks more like this in the game. For some reason we want to like lower the voice. Good.
No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. The walls of stone not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the seal ice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine. You, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. Oh no! I claimed you! You should be mine!
Well, get fucked. We already have an ethereal girlfriend. Name is Heidelin. Crystal Mommy herself. Thank you. Now have the entire elemental wheel of crystal.
What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Yeah. It's fully understandable that they didn't want to wait through that. Okay, so let's see. We like do it here. Oh, want it to be. No, we can't use that! Shit. But that will work as well. That's pretty good. Sure. God, it just bugs us how the shield is not actually attached to like arm properly. Oh well. I have a few screenshots to work with. Now we have an even longer cutscene, but I think this one is voiced.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
No you.
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Gaius' voice in REBORN reminds us of Metal Sonic and Sonic Hero.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty Ifrit, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to...
This cutscene is really cool, honestly. Definitely one of the highlights in the REBORN.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
A lot of the cutscene stuff got like downgraded in REBORN from 1.0. 1.0 had really impressive cutscenes. This is one of those where like they actually like
Surrender yourselves unto me! I would feast upon your ether! None shall stand against the wind!
here they were actually able to flaunt. Much cooler for it.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
Really cool scene.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
XII, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Okay. That's actually the last multiplayer duty before last burst of stuff right at the end of the game. We have yeah, it's actually a jump. I'm pretty sure it's like a jump of levels too, because like yeah, from level 46 you jump to level 49. So like actually not that much left over REBORN. But if that was an experience I would not have again. Something has been troubling me tonight. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eyes apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. So yeah, I mentioned it. Return to the subject of our earlier discussion. We may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast will dare summon the gods as long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. It is past time we return to the Waking Sands. Believe our headquarters isn't in disrepair any longer. We to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees. We will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Yes. So right. See, it's 11 AM, which could potentially give us something to do. Hold on. Right now it's fair skies. Fair skies, sorry. It's the same for sightseeing, so it doesn't really matter which one it was, but that's fine. Let's see what the Skywatcher says. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Gridania is cloudy. That's good. We can take one there. Ulda gonna remain clear. Okay. Eastern Thanalan remain clear. Okay, let's go to Old Gridania then. We have one we can do there. It's number 9. Is that the one we figured out ages ago? Yes, it is. Nice. Perfect. This one. The Leatherworkers Guild. Just a few seconds, we'll be able to finally get this one. And there it is. The Leatherworkers Guild. Crafters for the realm famous Atelier Fenil. The Leatherworkers Guild boasts the finest tars and tanners in all Eosia. In recent years, the workshop has come to be known for its Jiva patterns, which outline methods of working and cutting hides, pelts, skins, and furs in a way that honors the elementals within by minimizing waste. Cool! So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna actually like try and get the rest of this hunting log done with. Because we want to get the ring for our gear. And while doing that, we're also gonna do some roulette. We will do a little bit more MSQ because we're actually not very tired. We're running a bit longer tonight, but we're gonna take a little break from MSQ just now. So let's start by. We start by actually just. Let's do these first. North Shroud, Proud Creek. We haven't actually been to Mordona or Northern Thunderland yet, and we will go there in story pretty soon. But we do kind of want to just walk them ahead of time as well, so that we can hunt. If we're already level 50, there's no reason for us to not go there. I think it's no, that's the stall. There, over here. Yeah, there it is. Right. How many dollar hands was it? 5. God, there's so many in this hunting log. It takes forever. Oh, we have a boss fight here? Let's do that as well then. 12 minutes, yeah, we can do that after we kill the villains. We love doing boss fights because we normally play Black Mage, which is completely useless for doing those solo. Like, they're too squishy. Now that we're playing a Paladin, it's fun being able to just run in and actually do them. Oh shit. That might actually be bad. We'll see. That's probably fine. Daedalus. Wasn't there an emulator called Daedalus? I want to say it's like a Nintendo DS emulator back in the day, where everyone just did it and played everything through RetroArch. How many fates are we on? Yes, right? Yeah. Oh, Dolahan is here. And bye-bye. Bye. Thanks for the hunting log. Okay, next up, Southern Thunderland, Tempered Orator. I think Forgotten Springs is the closest to that. Okay, can we do the quest about the... If not. Let's see. I think it's over here. Yeah. Could be. Sunrock, yeah. Cool. Okie dokie. bunch of people we follow on Twitch are streaming right now. We have like 6 different Twitch alerts pop off in like the last hour. Yuki, Pugilist, her. These are Amalja. We want a non-Amalja, right? Like Tempered Lalafell, we believe, was the image. Tempered Orator, looks like a Lalafell, yeah. Oh, oops, wrong way. How do you even get up here? Tempted to do this boss fight, but no. Oh, we forgot to put on the guild hest. Let's go in. What's here? Are they maybe more on the outskirts of Sunrock? That's like... They're almost as deep as it... Wait, this is Saharok. Sunrock is here. Ah. In the wrong part. Probably close to the... We're closer to here then. Ugh. Sorry, Amalja, we were wasting your time. Yeah, so next 14 stream, which will probably be next Monday, but we'll see. Should be the last REBORN stream. And after that, we're gonna do an RM Awoken stream. And then a Through the Maelstrom stream. And then... Oh, what is 2.3? Defenders of Eosia is 2.3. And then Dreams of Ice is our favorite patch in the REBORN patch cycle. And then Before the Fall is the long one. Because 0.5 is always split in 2 parts, release across like a 3-month period. Not here either. Okay. And then we're into Heaven's War, which we're really excited about that. we have replayed Heaven's Ward once. So like Heaven's Ward and REBORN are the only ones that we played more than once all the way through. But it's been a really long time. Like we played Heaven's Ward once in 2015 and then like once in 2016. Like it was a long time ago. It was mainly because like at the time we played on our North American main account and also our European alt account to play with our younger brother. And it was before there were skips to buy, so like you had to play through it all. Well, even if there had been skips, we probably wouldn't spend money on that because we do find it to be kind of like we think it's kind of gross, to be honest. Like we have used them. We actually did do a story skip on another European alt to get to Endwalker content, which we still haven't done, so it was a waste of money in the end. But like, we feel like if you have beaten the content already once, just let us start in whichever expansion we want to start in, you know? It's not like it costs Square Enix any money for us to fuck are they? For us to like start in a different part of the story, so why do we have to pay for it? Like that's the thing that really bugs us. Some people will be like, well, you're paying to like not have to do the work, and it's like, yes, but that's not how entertainment products work. You're supposed to pay for a service, not to skip things. Like if someone else had to play through it for us, that would make sense for us having to pay for it, you know? Like if we made some poor bloke at Square Enix play through all of Heaven's Ward so we can start in Stormblood, for example, then like, okay, yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense, we would pay for that, but that's not how it works. It's all just flags. It's toggleable, it's just flags being toggled on an account, no? It doesn't cost anything. It's an automated service. It already exists. Just let us use it. That's our hot take on paid content skips in games. Paid features in games should only cost money because that money goes to having those features be able to exist. It should not just be money you give for the sake of giving money. Apparently, that's a controversial concept. Because we have heard a lot of people get upset with us when we say that. Which is so strange to us. Where the hell is this enemy? No, this is the fucking Null's reflection statue. I'm not getting married. We don't need to go here. Yeah, if you don't know, if you get married, you have to go and pray to all the various 12 statues. Which actually was the final quest in 1.0. The original version of Final Fantasy 14. The final quest you did, you walked around and you prayed at all the 12's altars. To help with the invoking of the 12 at the Battle of Cartana. If you didn't know that, now you do. Isn't that cool? Are you here? No, pretty sure this is the part you only go to in the Paladin job quest line. Oh, fuck, we have to do the Paladin job quest line. Forgot about that. Paladin job quest line sucks. Why did y'all pick? Why did y'all pick? We found them! Hello! How many of you do we have to kill? 5! God damn it. Yeah, I had to do the Paladin story. Yeah, maybe we should do that as well before we continue, actually. Actually, no, we don't have to do it before we continue. We need to do it before we do the next dungeon. So we actually have all the level 50 skills. If we don't want to go into a level 50 content without all the level 50 skills, that would suck. So, yeah. Let's make sure they do the job. Maybe we'll do it this stream, maybe we'll do it at the start of the next stream. We'll see. We'll see. Blabbering on. We already know exactly what the thumbnail for next stream is gonna be, and it's gonna be one that doesn't have Tinderbox on it, because it's actually gonna be some really cool official art that we really like. That's only appropriate for the end of REBORN. We can't really use it anyplace else. We're gonna use it there. If you know, you know. If not, you'll see when we make it after the stream. Okay, you're the last one. Please just die. Oh, Ember's dying. That's not good. Why are you hitting on Ember? Fucking gladiator. You're a bee. He's perfect. Okay, cool. Okie dokie, let's see. Hunting log time. Mordona, Northumberland, Mordona, Eastern Lenosha. Okay, we know better than to go for that one first. Okay, let's unlock Mordona. How do we get to Mordona the easiest way? I feel like it's connected to Thanalan, right? Mordona. Curtis. Of course it's Curtis. Of course it's Curtis. Fucking Curtis. Always goddamn Curtis. That should be fast to go for the North Shroud, but you know what? You already clicked teleport. We've already paid for the teleport. Let's take it. And imagine if, like, at level 50 automatically unlocked the flight. Oh, wrong. That'll make this so much easier. You just go like, whee! And then fly off. But no, you have to beat the REBORN scenario. Then you unlock flight. Nice. When did they add that? REBORN flight zones. Feels like that was added in Shadowbringers? Sounds possible. It wasn't Shadowbringers, it was Endwalker. I feel like it was Shadowbringers. It was kind of a big deal. You had to like remake a bunch of the maps. Like, you weren't supposed to see behind a bunch of the facades, and now you could. Well, you could before as well, by just falling through the world, which was something that happened to us a few times. Playing through the game the first time. Some of us during beta, which is fine. Like, beta is 4. Remember just running through the shroud at one point. I think it was. Oh, cool. I think it was Central Shroud we were running through, and just fell right through the world. And you were like, shit, what do we do now? It was fine. Oh hey, someone's playing Fall Guys. Someone has played Fall Guys. Oh yeah, the Fall Guy event's active, isn't it? Jam Panther, that's a good name. Okay, okay. Okay, finally get it. Finally get it. Run away. Nice. It complete. Another one done. The accommodation. Oh. Come on. The accommodation goes to Jam Panther. Best name and best portrait. 2 play accommodations. Fuck yeah. Long live the queens. Next one. Okay. Then back to Mordor. First time going to Mordor. It's gonna spare us a lot of headache to have this hunting like done with, because then we can focus entirely on the MSQ next stream as well. Well, MSQ and probably the first coil of binding coil of Bahamut, maybe. I had to actually hit up some friends about that, ask them to join in, because that can be difficult. Get people. Anyway, welcome to Revenant's Toll, which, oh hey, we caught it during Gloom, a cool special weather that only exists in this region. That's nice. Lake Cobra, we know what those are, and Gigas. Okay, cool. They're both in the same direction. Let's go. This is the main base for most of the rest of the game. Mordor is where you operate out of. Over here's the Crystal Tower. That's the first Alliance raid. And it is one of our favorites, actually. These days, people dislike it. People just shit on it, but damn. Time it was really fucking cool, and we still love it. We're always happy to get Circus Tower in an Alliance raid roulette. We don't complain, but other people sure as fuck do, and that has changed how Alliance raid roulette works, because people complain too much. Oh, we don't want to get Labyrinth of the Ancients, so who cares? Short run. Want to get other things, then just queue in for other things. If all you care about is doing the roulette for the reward, which is the only reason why you would insist on doing the roulette and not just queuing in for manually for other things, then why wouldn't you want the quickest and fastest content out of it? We get that it can get monotonous, but that's what other content is for. You can just play the stuff you want to play. You have that option. Well, anyway, now it's locked to item level stuff. Your item level can't be below a certain amount if you're going in as a high level character, to avoid if people just strip naked to get Crystal Tower, which was actually a way people were doing that. They were going naked just to get Crystal Tower because it's the fastest way. And to be fair, the game kind of encouraged it by giving Mog Tomes out during Mog Tome events. Unlock a bunch of cool stuff. In fact, there's actually a Mog Tome event going on right now, because it always happens before new patches. So if we end up playing some raid content or some level 50 content before next patch, we will probably get some Mog Tomes. Kind of cool. Unlikely, but cool. Neat. Gonna go up here now, because over here is where Gigas are. A little worried about the level discrepancy, but well, not level. We're high enough level. Item level discrepancy. We're kind of worried about that. We'll see. Actually, hold on. Gigas Biku. They might actually be down here. We'll see. Okay, Gwilgi. 11 minutes. Yeah, we can do it. This will be our 8th wave, you think? Which means just 2 more after this, and we'll get our award. It's a shame that these services are dead at these hours. We really do wish that we have people going in on these. And again, we also do enjoy just taking our time. Fun too. I think we can get homes until we beat the game, or until we beat our own one. Although it would be kind of funny if we could, because then we could like go into the final dungeon with like home gear, which would be funny. Get the Dreadworm gear on. Wait, no, Dreadworm gear is from by Nicola Bahamut. Yeah, it is. Like the one of the actually like cool looking gear sets in Reborn's Endgame. Reborn's Endgame gear sets kind of suck, to be honest. But yeah. The Dreadworm stuff is cool though, we like it. And it glammed for quite a while on our Dark Knight main. Really looking forward to playing as Dark Knight actually. Dark Knight is our favorite tank job. By a mile, it's not even a competition. The one we like the least is Gunbreaker, although we are fully willing to admit that we have not given it its proper chance. Because, oh no! That's embarrassing. We saw that coming too, which made it even more embarrassing. Yeah, so yeah. If you take fall damage when you're in combat, you can die. Only if you're out of combat, you will get stopped at 1 HP. Fun fact, that didn't used to be the case. You used to be able to just die from fall damage at all times, which, you know, is realistic. But people found it annoying. I do kind of think they should have kept it though, because now you just don't respect, like, well, you don't respect, like, heights at all. You just jump, you just leap off of everything, because, like, why wouldn't you? And, like, there are some, like, achievements tied to stuff like, racing strangers. Which, like, obviously was, like, stuff you would get through helping that people out that just, like, fell off and died somewhere. And that can still happen from people dying from mobs, but people dying from mobs is actually pretty uncommon these days. Because most people don't really do mob fights unless they have to, and for the most part in the story, it's not too difficult. I think the ones we're looking for are actually here, where we said. But we could be wrong. Might very well be wrong. Seem to be Gigas Romana. The Gigas, but it's the wrong kind of Gigas. Gigas. What the Gigas? One's where's this Gigas that we are trying to? Ah, there it is. Gigas Biku. Another fucking Twitch alert. How many of these were there we need to kill? Please not 5. Please don't tell us it's 5. It's 5. There's gotta be more than 1 then. Oh, there's at least 2. 3! Awesome. This is actually the way to the Crystal Tower. You can't get there yet, but will eventually. I think it might be the most fun to do the raids alongside the patch content, because like they are kind of designed in the way that you're supposed to like do one tier, leave for a while, come back later, do the next tier. If you do them all in one go, it does feel kind of strange, because like a bunch of time is meant to pass, but obviously it doesn't. Now granted, that's also the case for the MSQ. Like several days was supposed to pass while we ran around in Curtis at first, doing the whole thing with the heretic stuff, and clearly it didn't. But it's even more noticeable in the case of the raids, because of how there's like starting point, an end point, and then immediately a starting point again. So we think doing like Awoken, or rather REBORN, doing the Binding Call stuff, and then Awoken. Maybe we'll throw in the Binding Call stuff as its own thing, because that's gonna be difficult to do Binding Coil. People don't run Binding Call. It's the only type of content that doesn't show up and relax, specifically because of its high difficulty and like strange design. And yeah, it's kind of strange in its design. Enix had not really figured out, or rather CBU3 had not quite figured out how they wanted to do raids yet. So they made something kind of strange. But the story is very important, especially for like post Heavensward content, because like that, like Binding Call is where all the Alice stuff happens, and Alice becomes the main character later on. And while you can still enjoy the story fine without having the context to her, like you do miss her character growth with the game, you know? Good stuff. Well, Bomb Queen will appear once her subjects are slain. Okay. Now we're getting to the guild hest that we have barely done, because again, people never run guild hests. So our memory is gonna be a lot more vague from here on out. What these are like. We're asleep? That sounds good. So this one's clearly meant to teach you about scattering. When it's worth trying to save the damage. Better to just run away. Sound the bells, the queen is dead! You done? Ingrid Borgdal gets the recommendation because of the pretty portrait. Thank you. Play accommodation! Yay! Okay, hunting log. We have Northern Thanalan and Eastern Lanosha left. Okay. Let's start by unlocking Northern Thanalan, which we're not gonna do by going through Ordona, because that's basically suicide. Let's go through easy place. Okay, what was it that we had to kill there? The Basilisk in Blue Fog. Okay, that should be fun. Oh hey, level 50 mark. Look forward to be able to do actual hunts, which are different from hunting logs. Although when we started playing this game and the hunts were added to the game, we genuinely didn't understand that they were different. It was very confusing time. Talking about hunts and oh hey, level 51. Completely forgot about map unlock XP. Amazing. We're now in Heavensward levels and we haven't even finished the REBORN yet. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, Basilisk. I think it is the regular enemy that appears around here. Well, most of the hunters are, but like, yeah. Right on the path. Right here. How many of these do we have to kill? Of course it's 5. Of course it's 5. Again, all this for a ring. That's all we get out of this. A ring. Well, it's a decent ring. Probably won't replace it for a while. If Heavensward. If we play as Gladiator, and if we don't, it's kind of pointless. We might actually play as Dark Knight. We'll see. See what the polls say. We get there. What left after all? Company seals. We need to remember that as well next time we're in Nova. Spend some company seals. We can buy some vocations. We can get some. Can we get item boxes already? Not sure if we can. We'll figure that out when next we're in Nova. I need to go to the bathroom. I want to finish this hunting log first. Because we are annoyed that it's not done. Actually, maybe we should a swift draw from Duty Finder if we're gonna go to the bathroom anyway. You kind of want to go grab this Aetheroid as well, just to have it done. Then we have all the Aetheroids in our REBORN. Yeah, that's a good idea. Do it after we kill the basilisks. Oh. Can't wait to actually have some some titles in there other than the most boring one. Oh, we got Road to 21? Didn't realize. I'd forgotten. I thought it was like 16 or something. Oh, they're back. Thank you. Now all we have left, the Hoplomachus in East Lenosha, and we know where those are, and they're annoying. Oh, there were more bastards. Yeah, we could just run up here. That's fine. Oh. Scary ghost over there. No, we're not gonna do the low for the 9th fate. That's asking for trouble. Okay. That should be all Aetherites in a REBORN. Plus, was it Eastern Thanalan? Or was it? Eastern Lenosha. That'll be one port. Okay, one sec, we're just gonna go to the bathroom. I will never understand how the idle camera decides on these camera angles. They're not good. Yeah, that one's alright. Okay. Wait, what's this? Pressures and Tribulation? Oh, wait, that's the... Wait, no, what is this? Oh, treasure maps. Yeah, we're not gonna do that just yet. Okay. So it's over here. That's where the last one is. And it's 5 again, which is really annoying. Because it's not just that it's 5, it's also like not a common enemy. It's like 1 out of like 5 different types of enemies. So it's really annoying having to like find the ones. Here's one. There's like 1 out of every enemy group like this. That's the one that you need. Yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, if you played as a party and you were all doing the hunting logs together, it's great, because then someone else might have that one, someone else might have that one. You're all killing them together, but alas. when you're out alone like this. Just see. Find the rest. All this flurrying. Actually, you might also get a portrait background. Now that we're thinking about it. Is that how you get the portrait background? Not sure. Might be. Guess we'll find out. I don't remember how you get the job portrait backgrounds, but it might be tied to the hunting log. No, it can't be, because then how would you get it for the ones who don't have a hunting log? No, that's not it. Oh well. A good idea. Go. Now I'm gonna have one left. After that, we're just gonna run back out. The best idea. Oh hey, we finished the Bosom Buddies thingy. That's nice. How's our companion looking actually? Companion. Rank 6! Nice! We have a bunch more skill points to spend. Do that one. And that one. Okay. And the last hunting log entry is right here. Bye bye. Entry complete. Gladiator 50. Gladiator rank 5. Bump on the log. Gladiator. Achievement. Master Gladiator's Ring. Claim reward. Oop. Fancy ring acquired. Portrait saved. Totally worth it. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to Alfina. Where's the weapon? There. Pray return to the waking sand. What's this? Drama Queen. Wait, is that what we think it is? That's Tara Deepcroft arm mode? Oh no, it's not. I'm not gonna do any other post-game content now, but well, you can unlock it already though. I didn't realize that. Pretty good for leveling too. Okay. Do this. Tell me, Tinderbox, is aught here strike you as odd? These signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Perhaps it's just my imagination. Come, let's proceed into the solar. Wait.
Who goes there? Now, Ida. Is there any way to greet a friend? Alfino! Tinderbox! Sid! Wait, is this a dream?
Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida.
I don't believe it. I was sure you had been...
Place has seen better days.
You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. First I knew about it was when I came back and I saw...
Ida.
Judge taking care of the bodies. But that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If your Stola had been here to help me...
Stola is here too?
Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Olda to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. I believe my Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Your Stola thinks they were taken somewhere.
From the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them?
Because they possess something he desires.
Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be made aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection.
He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the science and save Eorzea.
Can I count on you, Ida?
What? Oh yes! Yes, of course! Whatever you need.
Discuss our next move upon your Stola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think.
Will we meet again, Crystal Mommy?
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Stola.
Oops.
Tinderbox. You and Alfino are safe. And Sid. We five should meet each other just to find a simple explanation. As if the benevolent hand of Master Louis guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Astrim Century. Rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Tinderbox. Even under normal circumstances, reaching the defense of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. Now that Castrum Sentry houses a prisoner whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portalain of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Curtis. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Back to Curtis we go! By the way, yes, we have figured out where we want to end the MSQ for tonight. It'll be after the next solo duty. Feel like that would be the perfect moment to leave it. Then we'll do a little bit of leveling on our rogue, and after that we will call it a night, we believe, which should be in maybe hours from now, maybe something like that. That is gonna be a long stream. Not the longest stream we've done, but a long stream nonetheless. Partially because we just wanted to, but also because like we kind of feel bad how short the last stream was. We completely miscalculated how much was left of Life is Strange True Colors. Still a fun stream, but yeah, when the credits rolled, we had barely started the stream. It was like, should have done this on the previous night. But hey, it gave us time to do some achievement hunting. Always fun to do. Kinda sad we didn't do that for Life is Strange 2 actually. That's right now that's the only one that we didn't get all the achievements in. Well, that and double exposure. But obviously we haven't played that one yet, so that makes sense. Oh hey, another player came along. Sadly, they're not gonna get a gold medal for that. Sorry, what's your name?
Shikinami Mel Esnik. What are we doing? Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Portaline. Oh yeah, let's find out if this does give us a new background. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. There is like unique job backgrounds. Maybe it's PvP points you get that with. We haven't done any PvP on stream. Mainly because it takes a lot of time and we've been preoccupied with the MSQ. But we want to do PvP as well. Not super fond of frontlines, but get XP if nothing else. But we do like crystalline conflict. Ah, Tinderbox, woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. What the pleasure of your company. You're an associate of Yestola. But of course, Lord Gelmon confined to me were assigned on the 7th Dawn. Castrum Sentry. What interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our numbers, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. I might explain our scout's reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led to the castrum. Huron woman, an Elven man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female.
It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianje, Papalimo, and Tataru!
That scant morsel is of use to you. You may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident.
Incident?
An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Curtis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogan and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft.
What did you say?
A Rogan and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence her assumption that they were prisoners.
I'll be damned.
Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Tinderbox, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they're captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I'd fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it's an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It's likely a matter of time before they catch them. Wish to see your comrades again. You had best act now.
If, as has been suggested, the Guardians took a fellow Science prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. Biggs and Wedge are not Science, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portaline said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it.
Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Oh.
Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality.
At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide.
As you say, my lord, rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational.
Ritalin, You depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front and Vilbrand. The Orsons will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I'll live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Perfectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Gaulian activity along Abalafia's spine. Into this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Pistola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by the way of Zamal Darkhold, situated to the west. A man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. First, to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray you will soon be reunited with your comrades. But if sure regret your strength. Well. Can't change clown plates here. Just gonna have to live with it. To be fair, not a bad look. If we can just dye this gray, we might actually be fine with it. Ooh. It's a shame about the brown parts. If they had 2 dye slots, so you would actually be perfectly cool with it. Can we cast some glamour on this though? We're not fond of those. Maybe the hemp and this is better. No. 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 Maybe the iron scaly fingers kind of work. Okay. Let's go with that for now. Not a bad look. All things considered, not a bad look. Okay. Go. We should take a sleep medication now. It takes 2 hours. Starting away. Shouldn't talk when we're facing away from the mic. It takes 2 hours to work. So if we take it now, it will start working in time for when we're gonna stop streaming. Good. Okay, let's continue. You stand before the Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the greatest guardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Yeah, we've already talked once today. Letter from Lord Portalain. You have come with about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel has scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. But the captains would like to be our friends, you say? Let's pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. Emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aram Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take a search there, seek out a knight named Piermon, he should be able to assist you. Okie dokie. Yeah, we should start the search for the next Guildhest. What up? Everybody say When you hear that the game on the way, I'll ward up. Cold War. Matter what. Ugh. We've forgotten the lyrics to word up. That's not good. Imperial airship. I saw it approach the land with mine own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again. But before I had departed a detachment of troops. Rough orders were being brought, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airships, it seems. They seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert the forces, I returned to my post. To find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail, and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, I may have to be able to follow the prints to their owners. Okay. I have an itch in our ear, it's really annoying. Do they have to like keep this this surveying thing this long? Why couldn't that be something they cut down on in the updated version of REBORN? So strange what they decided to keep slow and what they didn't. You could see the quest marker for the bridge from afar, which is kind of funny. But yeah. Oh shit, we might get a quest. We might get the duty pop during this. So cold. I want to go home. Hi, Wedge. Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Tinderbox, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Guardians were snapping at our heels like 100 pack of wolves. I was so hell-spent on evading them, and almost were headlong into a monster's gaping maw thrice. When I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Where's Biggs? Biggs? It isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. Me, Sid. Have you had any success? Yeah? Track down Wedge. Oh, we accidentally skipped the text box. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings to give Wedge, he always taken care of him. I will scour the areas around the dock hall, but I definitely show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With Ida and Ystola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, making my way to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, it should be an Ishgarian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. There, I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? Yep. After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Tinderbox. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. By the way, I want to share something with y'all. In our opinion, the creepiest monster in all of Final Fantasy is in this region. And we just realized that we haven't fought one. And showed it to y'all. A regular enemy. Regular fucking enemy. It's even a regular enemy that's recycled into like variants of itself. And we just find it terrifying. And people don't agree with us. This is like, he brought this up to a bunch of other people. They don't agree. They don't see what's so scary about it. We're gonna explain. I think it's down here. Nope, nope, that's the border. Okay. It might be up here then. You see. Okay, so crocodiles, you know? Crocodiles, alligators. We don't find them scary. Don't get us wrong, if we met one in real life, we would be scared. They are dangerous creatures, but they don't scare us from like a design perspective. We don't think they look scary. No scarier than any other reptile, really. For some ungodly reason, they decided that crocodiles in this universe should not be regular crocodiles. Ah, we see one now. Okay. This is a crocodile right here. Feral croc. I'm gonna show it from afar at first. Don't think it's gonna aggro on us. Doesn't look too scary, does it? Doesn't look too bad. Right? A little hairy. That's about it. Okay, so watch how its mouth opens. Okay? See it? Good. As you can see now, it doesn't look very crocodile-like, but okay, let's attack it. See that? You see it? It splits in two. The upper mouth splits in two and reveals the real face. We find that terrifying. It looks so goddamn scary. And like, we remember like trying to explain why we found that scary to like our ex-girlfriend, and she just did not understand at all. She was like, no, it just looks silly. But like, to us, this is terrifying. This is like nightmare fuel design right there. The idea that like an upper jaw could work like an insect glaive and like just split like that is just, it's ugh. It does not sit well with us at all. At all. It's so fucking creepy. And no one agrees with us. No one agrees with us. Which is fine. But yeah, that's our scariest Final Fantasy monster. We forget if that's a design used in Final Fantasy XI. It might be. We mainly remember from this game, but it might be in 11 as well. A lot of the monster designs in 14 do originate in 11. And some in 12. Like, it borrows from like every single Final Fantasy, to be perfectly honest, but like mainly 11. That's the big one. Because of course, originally this game was basically marketed as the HD version of 11. But 1.0 tried to be, and failed at be. Variety of reasons. Now we're curious. Final Fantasy 11 Croc. Yep. No, wait, no, that's Final Fantasy 14. Hold on. Crocodile. Final Fantasy 11 Crocodile does not seem to... No. It's not. It is a 14 original, it seems. No, it's from 12. It's from 12. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. It is from 12. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Feral Croc is from Final Fantasy 12. Okay. Yeah. Scary motherfucker regardless. We thought we had seen it in like a lower poly version. Which is what we thought was maybe from 11, but no, it's 12. Yeah, we're gonna give up on this ward up. For now, at least. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it was your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now then? Stay here as long as you need. We're so tiny. Same goes for you, friend. Plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you. But I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone in the cold, with Guardians on his heel. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Tinderbox, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slight notion where he might be at the moment. Maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Yeah, okay. A rugged gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Furious Gaze. It may be worth a while to investigate. I make the suggestion only because your friends seem like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, perhaps you let it pass us by. Okie dokie. Go here. This is the only time you go here, we think. Don't think that any of the quests sends you here. Or any like hunting log or anything. You only go here for this one moment. Pretty sure. Watch us be wrong about that and either words later on. Probably super relevant in like Dragoon job story or something. Fun fact, by the way, the Dragoon's job story is actually the same as in 1.0. Like, it's actually the same story. Like, it's not like the other, where like oh, 1.0 stories still happen or are canon, in a continuity sense. No, like, they just straight up wrote over and you reused the same story, but now 5 years later. Kind of funny. And we really dislike using canon in that way. We talked about this on Twitter earlier today, actually. We don't like how canon has come to mean continuity for people. Like, that's just how it's used in common tongue now. But like, that's not what canon means. But whatever, we've already lost that battle. In the box.
Were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Tinderbox. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if they don't tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. Hurry! Biggs' chances of survival grow slim by the moment. Long way up. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it's possible he made it for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through the Danathan Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I may not guarantee your search will be fruit, it's surely better than worrying in idleness. Luck. Oh, one more thing. You tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Oh, don't worry. As long as you're not in combat, slipping is fine! It would be kind of fun to learn how to speedrun this game. We say as if everyone we've seen speedrun this game doesn't talk about how it's horrible to do. Oh, this is also a solo duty? In that case, you meant after the next solo duty. I'll order to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Tinderbox. It is well that you are here. Situation is grave. This is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. We will perish if we delay. With me! He's not alone! Kill them all! How do you know where to find me? Hold your ground! Reinforcements are coming! The more the merrier! I'll pound you all into the next Umbrella. Ida, less provoking and more pummeling if you would be so kind. Vanguards! Destroy them! Tinderbox! Stay close to Biggs! Okay. We're stuck. Y'shtola, can you like use Esuna? Have you heard of it? Ah, how many of them are there? This is the last of them. More that are conducted to merriment. Next time, Ida, you have to care. You have to care what you wish for.
Nice. Thanks. At a moment, and I would have. He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. You and I should bear him there with all haste.
Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. I love reunions.
Oh. We need one more fate, right? Let's do this one. Level sync to 50. Ah, yeah. Now we're talking. It'll be kind of fun to like do the behemoths and Odin stuff as well before we get to Heaven's Word. That would require keeping an eye out on those fate spawns. Easier said than done. Yay! In your fate! Nice. We cleared Fate Challenge log, we cleared multiple sightseeing logs, more than we even have as our minimum. We haven't done any Dungeon Roulette yet, but that's okay. We're happy with this stream already.
I can't thank you enough, Tinderbox. The same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it.
We're a family, are we not?
Oh, well, yes, just I didn't think I'll ever see him again.
Oh, you'll out a lot of you my life. You say wedges too. Tinderbox. I'm losing count of how many times I owe you. Biggs, Wedge. God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Arfino told me of the raid of the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Guardians get there so fast? I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the conch of the Waking Sands, I noted not a missing horizon. Nothing at all. Just the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded, and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't really say how long we were aboard, but by the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. On arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together. When Philly and the others were taken elsewhere. It was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years. It was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected a pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. In the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha 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 ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call it a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel, that would have been Big's handiwork, like it's not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Tinderbox, thanks for returning my dear assistance to me. You seem I owe yet another debt of gratitude. There's so many questions in my mind, but the answer can wait. Philly and the others will still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Dum, 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 ba, ba, dum, dum. Come into my cast room. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now I must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we kept them waiting for too long already. Based on what we learned, we believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. As we convened, Reverence told them Mordona. The good of places in to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east and south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek advice with local adventurers, bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Okay. So, he's gonna teleport there. Let's talk about Revenant's Toll. This is something that sadly you don't get to experience anymore in the game. This place right here did not used to look like this. In fact, if we go all the way back to 1.0, Revenant's Toll was a campfire and a tent. That was it. In fact, the original camp Revenant's Toll you can find here, it's right outside. I'm gonna go by and look at it right now. A fun kind of history lesson you can only get from someone who played this game for a long time or have done the research. Here it is. There's a tent. This is where the campfire was. This was it. This was Revenant's Toll. And then, in the 5 years between Final Fantasy XIV and REBORN, they started building this. And we mean started. When this game launched in 2013, it did not look like this. It was small. This tavern here existed. This little shop here existed. Some little buildings existed. This Ethernet existed. This paved road existed. Most of this, though, wasn't there yet. These big bridges, the stuff up here, not there. Throughout our REBORN's patch cycle between REBORN and Heavensward, this place grew, and they added to all of these structures. So it happened in real time. Over the course of a year and a half, you would see this place being built more and more, thanks in large part, in terms of like in-universe reasoning, to a lady over here, Rowena. There she is. She's also from Final Fantasy 14 1.0. He's the one who founded Revenant's. And her success and the adventurers using this as a base built it into a sprawling hub. It was a really cool thing to see. And sadly, you don't get it anymore. Because obviously now it's always finished. And that's a little bit of a shame. And it's not the only thing like that. Another example would also be the Ishgardian restoration. But yeah, it's just a shame that like you will never really experience what it was like seeing this place be built in real time. That's one of those things that made us wish there was a private server option or some kind of like legacy cycle server for Final Fantasy 14 where like you could play through the expansions as they were originally released. Because some of this stuff was cool. And it would be nice to experience it again the way it was originally experienced. Who knows, maybe one day there'll be a Final Fantasy 14 classic that lets you experience these things. Not today. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Century and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The Stronghold has been on high alert of late. All on patrol seen about the perimeter around the clock. Even a fly can get within 100 yards of the walls undetected. The Guardians we are alerted to are coming. We cannot know what they will do to Mythil and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, the good old-fashioned infiltration. With the security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have in mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye. We disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of magic armor, and impeccable timing. Huh! That's a bold strategy. It might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage the awesome thing to use the technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you go speak with Glomont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Century besides, and no doubt he wants to be of aid. Eden and I should go and reconnoiter Guardian activity at the Stronghold. Would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act.
Come and join us when you're ready, Tinderbox. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times where you are not enthused? I'm nothing if I'm not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Right. Oh, hi, Alfina. Looking for Glomont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Hey, looking to get inside Catherine Sentry, you need my help? Huh. Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Your friends at Catherine Sentry who want for rescue. That Slothman knows me too well. Alright, you can count on my help. I got a sore score to settle with the Imperials, and I'm never passing the opportunity to get back at the Horsons. That's about Mealy's top strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. Can't leave any room for uncertainty. Starters need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. Don't want to risk your neck going to discover to be moved elsewhere. How can you find out, you ask? Following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, you might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once you know for certain your friends there, they'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, Godspeed. Yeah, so the last thing we're gonna do in the MSQ tonight is this rescue operation. We're gonna double check actually the quest order before we say that for certain. Still. Oh, This is longer than we remembered. Maybe we will not. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. Well, let's push for it. Let's push for it and see what happens. For some reason we thought, basically there's a Magitech armor thing we're gonna have to do. We thought that was after the next solo duty. Not sure why we thought that, because in hindsight that makes no sense. But that means that there's another solo duty in between now and the one we meant to do. Oof. It should be fine. It should be fine. We're not tired yet. But we might have ended before we were going to end it. We were going to end it with the rescue operation because it has a really cool moment that we feel is a good ending point. For like if you're doing a casual playthrough or REBORN, it's like the perfect time to be like stop for a moment and like collect yourself before you get to do the actual end game. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll figure something out. Worst case scenario, we will just do that at the start of the next stream, which is fine.
The faint sound of conversation goes down the pipe. What to the captive? Still refuse to speak? This will be deaf-mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only just spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribune so obsessed with this Minfolia woman? He says she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power that the kind of beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. Her footfall grows fainter until all is silent. Now, waste time. Have the guild to teleport. We're not poor anymore. Almost at a 250,000 guild. Good to see you again, Tinderbox. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? When Philly and the others are indeed a custom sentry, the President does confirm we may proceed with the mission. But you were afield, to the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray you had the details from him. Good work, Tinderbox. As often as I told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. Yes, the rest is unchanged. Disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Government is looking into ways to procure a suit magic armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation on my own. Info and the others are counting on us, Tinderbox. I'll keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Government goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparations of our own. We wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. Explanation is likely to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hillsides cluster of corrupted crystals to the west have been observed to amplify the self-same energy. Making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. Mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. And we're also gonna up this quest, because there's 2 quests now. You know, back to the US now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. Plans to have you enter Custom Central decked out in Imperial duds. The disguise is more as a class you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impression is everything, as they say. I could teach you to salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. So get yourself as near as you dare to Custom Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. The next MSQ after this actually has our favorite REBORN quest name. And we're guessing the localization team liked it a lot as well, because they reused the same reference later on for another similar thing. Okay, electromagnetic reader. I think it's the next one at least. Oh, please don't. Okay, so yeah, so there's like one that's tricky to get to if you recall correctly. It's like you have to like get on top of the crystal for it. if we can remember. Well, that's more than we expected. Actually, this might be a good time to do the Horde Up Kill Hest if we end up actually getting it. I think there's like a lot of running around we're gonna have to do now. How do we get up there? Like, it's up there. You can see it. It's a way up somewhere. Ah, it's here. Whee. Nice. Funny, we can just run right into Custom Sentry and like no one can stop us. Kind of funny because like they're all like, oh, we have to do stealth, but we can just run into it. Not gonna progress the story, but we can do it. In fact, we almost did it early when we had to go to Northern Battleland, because that's one Battleland is just looking through this place. If this was done today, this would be a first-person sequence. We have to like actually look and like spot the Imperials during the salutes. That's a little mini game. They love doing that these days. Nothing to report, Sentry, sir. We received an anonymous warning that the insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I should recommend that patrols be increased. Oh wait, we just realized this is a hub. We can put our clothes back on. Have to save it. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? No. Let's see you demonstrate. I'm liable to find to rage and crack skulls. Let's take your words for it. You've learned the emote Imperial Salute. You are called Tinderbox Morning, do you, yes? I've heard you applied for my friend Glamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of your say above, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Custom Sentry, you newcomers must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secret. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of the recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Custom Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear. One set for each member of the Imperial infiltration team. Big Swedge and yourself. When you have what you need, return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. We do love how hard this game goes when you're just like, fuck yeah, kill those fascist assholes. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, all these crystals should fit the purpose. I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Tinderbox. Oh hey! Clear skies in Mordona. That's nice. Huh? Don't see that every day. So funny, like, yeah, this is not gonna cause suspicions at all. Just the fact that we're just running up to like the fucking gate and just killing a bunch of the soldiers. Like the fact that we're able to do this, it should suggest that we can just run in. By the way, the uniform you get from this, you can't like sell or like get rid of. One of those like permanently lingering in your inventory items or in your like in your painter inventory. Yes, maybe they go into the glamour dresser. We're not sure. Right? I would love to dress up like an imperial. Sure. Oh, one more. It's kind of fun that like what is effectively the equivalent of like a Nazi military uniform is just permanently left in the hero's possession and they can't ever get rid of it. I suppose it kind of makes sense that they can't like sell it, because like it would be kind of suspicious to sell that like in universe. Like, why do you have that? You know? Be able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Sure have. Damaged, as I had suspected. In the present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are light to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Egenolf, the diamond forge, and Ravena's house splendor should be able to hammer them to shape in no time. However, isn't word ahead. I have been assured that he is suspecting you. Were not, we've already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Good adventure Sark Morlock sent, are ya? Been waiting for ya. See what you got for me. Ah, I see. Ah yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Morlock a favor or two. Good care of Leganov back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. You know, he's just son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate. Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up the life he did. I suppose he always felt adventurous, life calling to him. Here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. He has told you hospitals for a moment or two, and the great Eganoff would have your gear looking good as new. First mention of horse birds, which is actually what Final Fantasy 14 1.0 called chocobos. It did not go over well. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Void sales, is this when you get the, oh yeah, vintage equipment and artifact equipment. Don't have any of this stuff yet, but this is how you get, this is like, variant of the artifact gear that you can then upgrade to dye them your own colors. I think that's how it works. It's been forever. I don't really remember. Have you had uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, this was served beautifully. The great Eganoff never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs will fool even the legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear the Gauls might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Gaulian invasion force in Eosia. You see, when the Empire serves against new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Golemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory all in one fell stroke. With that part, my part in the mission is done. I am full glad to be of assistance to your cause. How would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I don't know where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I said I am but another humble adventurer, and who desires only to act in the best of the interests of the realm. Oh, still at it. Okay. Good work getting Imperial duds. You will please to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of magic armor. But from what I've seen, Custom Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of his patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, with the liberty of feeding a bit of false intelligence. The insurgents had designs on their strongholds. Hey, far from the truth, now come think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to learn as near Revenant's toll as you can. Like as not though, they'll be merry venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here, finished fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. When the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with the Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping permanent right now, so run along, eh? And don't forget to salute. Oh yeah, we should wear our horrible outfit. There she is. Fascist tinderbox. Don't get used to her. To be fair, we do say fascist, and earlier we said like it's basically wearing a Nazi military uniform, but they are not really like a super solid allegory for Nazis or modern day fascism. There's like strains of it there, to be sure, but the Empire is like they are without a doubt an evil imperialist and fascist force. But in terms of like real world similarities, they're probably like closer to like historical Russian context than they are the German one. Maybe even modern America, honestly, in some way. Yeah. Imperial salute. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they're well beyond the perimeter. I'll not have it said that I was remiss. Yep, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, you use smoke signal to call us. Then we see this like this orange rock that like goes into the purple look. It reminds us of Sonic 06 and like the color of like Flame Core and like the Iblis Phase 2 boss fight. And we mean that lovingly, to be clear, because we enjoyed that game, but like, yeah. Oh, hold on. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. The place? Where's the enemy? There! Over there! Sun and Reaper! Let us make an example of these insurgents. Yeah, it's probably like, oh, like, maybe a bad idea to, Alright, like, the dialogue here changes depending on how much you hurt the Magic Reaper. Let's avoid hurting it then, shall we? I think we've, like, when we played through the game last time, and, like, we, like, pummeled it. Maybe that's later. Maybe that's during the next duty, actually. It has to be made clear. Completely forgot how many dudes there were before the one we thought was going to be the last one. Well, probably still going to be the last one tonight. Actually, yeah, it makes sense if this is the next one that has unique dialogue depending on how much health it has. Ah, that did the trick. Damn it, almost gone to overdrive. If you value life, stay out of its sight. At last, our very own suit of magic armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, but it does seem rather worth for wear, doesn't it? Big Swedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. Looking past that, I said she was structurally sound. I don't really like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Huh? Aren't those things protected by elm-thick armor plate? They are, yes, it's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. No one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Chocobo. I heard that. I'll be set aside for a use in Reverend's toll. As we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Tinderbox. Okay, now we're pretty certain it's the next one. Yeah, it is. Just check just to be sure. Magic armor. Then the others took it aside. Going in and enjoying them. Bid's workshop. We've now had a time to take a close look at the Reaper. Preliminary was correct. It's structurally sound, but the servo mechanism is faulty. You don't worry though, Beast and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Do something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. The marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Here it is. Every little thing she does is magic. That's the reference they do twice in this game. The repairs are proceeding at pace, but it shouldn't be too long enough for Biggs and Wedge to complete the work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the machine's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the magic core which drives it was sworn beyond use. Such cores of fragile devices must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to the ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he might have identified a solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Yes, this is the quest that has our favorite name. As I believe the chiefs already informed you, the magic core is worn beyond use, and the replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Thunderhead maintenance engineers at Castle Cemetery had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. Don't despair, I believe there is a solution. To substitute the magic core with the Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor servo mechanism. We just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I will place an order for a first rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is someone to go to Olda and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did you mention how much they cost? No, well, typically something of them. I hope you don't mind footing the bell. Very good cost. Alright. And now I have to go talk to Serendipity again, right? You already talked to Serendipity once. Still, the MSQ. Maybe I was doing the gladiators? Anyway, let's take this opportunity to go talk to our Grand Company thingy. Personal officer. Nope. Bottom officer. Okay. These things are completely useless to us, but nope. Ugly as sin. We're not gonna bother having that. Let's see. Ventures are always good. Can't get any. Okay, can't get any fun things here yet. When did you get the? That's the barding. And that's the loot boxes. Okay. Instead of spending anything, let's see if we can upgrade ourselves. That's not it. This is a welcome phase, Private Morindu. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record will be well suited. Perhaps campaign will be more fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. You will aware the inhabitants of town and long-suffering hostilities of the Amalja. The Lissamen have been quiet for a time, chastened by the victory of the Primal Fleet, but once again the Reed Minster. There have been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have gone so far at hand, the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcement. So I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amalja, and put a stop to these raids. Put to Commander Gisilbert, execute a little amigo, who will brief you on the details of your duty. Oh wait, is that for the allied society stuff maybe? Apply for a promotion. Your current rank is Flame Private 3rd class. If you wish to become Flame Private 2nd class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Oh wait, we got it. Cool. Yay! Can we do it again? Yay! Can we do it again? Yay! Hunting log, okay. And we can't do those yet either. Ooh. That's actually not too bad. Oh, the harness. Sexy harness. We never actually wore that. We didn't get it in the quest lines. Well, we have gone up in our ranking. We're now Flame Corporal. That's cool. Now we can earn deals again. Nice. We've done that a long time ago. We didn't realize we could just like pay our way up already. Hello, Serendipity. Hello there. Come to collect the mammoth's heart, you say? You must be here on behalf of Golden Ironworks. Take the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart's for Master Alphinaud's personal use after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years as though he may be, Master Alphinaud has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith's Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the mammoth's heart. It serve you well. I am pleased to pass off on my compliments to your master. Servant. Alphinaud. Servant. Very upset at that. Servant. Fucking hell, Alphinaud. Hey, little shit. Servant? In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, eventually rebuilding it and renaming it Castrum Century. This stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities in it. It is the primary supplies and material for Imperial Force Station Roriosia. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy, nevertheless, it is necessary. I'll go in. You have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much! This is magnificent! It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphinaud. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. We'll modify the housing unit so it should slot right in. There, he's ready. Magic armor, engage! Or not. He needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Tinderbox, would you care to do the honors? Maybe this is the part that isn't a solo duty and we thought was a solo duty. Looks like it. Open to the pile of seats, we'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, to try climbing the tangle of the crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh no, for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Okay, so... yes. We get to ride a magic armor. Classic Amano design magic armor. As the one on the cover of Final Fantasy VI. A very faithful recreation. You can hopefully see. Big with wings and everything. And fun fact, the way they announced that this magic armor was rideable was actually in a video before release, where they showed the player walking around in this in cutters to like as a recreation of the Final Fantasy VI intro. Oh, sorry about that. That must have been loud. Find the volume control on our speakers. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, when you get this mount as a regular mount later, it actually plays Terra's theme, but that is not the case right now. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north. Quick as again. Thank you for installing all input without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back to the box. The toaster remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. That concludes the test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's some of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner working is a bit too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas magnetic cores is only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by the senses as feelings! Maybe she doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. / welcome. Okay, here's the actual solo duty. That's as it felt, I gave him my best. Walking myself to a bloody standstill. We expected him to do anyway. Bob was a courtesy. I bet you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control their almost every movement manually. It would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Is the mammoth heart in place so the war might cause a promising solution? Alas, the device does not seem to be compatible with Gallian technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. He just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or shear our heads off? Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh bollocks! Call for reinforcement. Else you will. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! Thank you, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter. Can't reclaim it? Destroy it! Yeah, so this is the one where, like, the integrity of the magic armor matters. Bloody hells. Tinderbox! Protect the armor at all costs. Oh shit, that was a bad idea. It does seem like it actually did miss the magic armor. They're on their own. We can take them. probably be good enough. Only took like one big hit. That was not a scene that was directed in a way to like allow for our women.
Chief, look, she moved.
Now she didn't grace us with her presence. But while we're finally ready, it's time to infiltrate Custom Center and rescue our comrades.
There, the finishing touch.
Just gotta say, it's such a bad idea to like tag it before the mission. Like, why would you do that? And risk giving away that it's been tampered with. The server mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. I mean not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? I still love her, would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But for that, let us see to the front preparations. Thanks to Big and Wedge, the Reaper's as good as new. We're as prepared as we'd like to get. Here we go. Here's the actual one that we thought we were about to do like an hour and a half ago. And we're now level 52. I'll go to preparations to the box. We'll leave as soon as you are ready. Wellmont, you came. Aye. But I'll give you all a roaring send-off. Least I can do for the fine men and women about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you afford us, we know little less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? I'll be fair, but curious before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, the Pod was itching to tell you a tale. Mind you, it's wholly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. Was a sister too, pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We poor folks living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperials came and took it all away. And Alamigo fell, with my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor. My mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hated suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and thought that it drove me mad. We had to escape, so we hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around the gorge, not far outside the walls, and they caught up with us. Rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. But some years after that, I escaped again, and that time I got away. Before I get my revenge on the Empire, I became an adventurer so as to hone my skill and earn the coin I needed. 2 decades since I've gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You've been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed to in 10 bloody years. You're giving us too much credit, Glomont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? Down the road, after you got your friends back, you plan on going after the Empire. Don't pretend you ain't. I had a few folks take on the Imperials over the years, but every time I have, it's helped stay off my appetite for revenge. Someone tell me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you're planning. Are you sure that will satisfy you? If you should strike back at the Emperor with your own hand, you need only say the word. We will be glad to have you with us. Attempt to know your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore to get revenge on the Empire, it's true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Some will call me craven, but I think of myself as a realist. My talent lies in scheming. See, that's swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep my friends and keep your friends waiting any longer. We're praying for your safety and success. May all will give you strength. Big smile. Okay, let's do this. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaia's ambitions. Agreed. First, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready, and don't forget to wear your disguise, so this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Already red and black. Can we just like go in our regular outfit? Okay, so let's see. Where we get this? I suppose we can buy some decent accessories here. Here? We doubt that they have accessories. No, they do not. That's fine. Oh, we should sell those. Use anytime soon anyways, so nice. We're gonna try and keep our inventory light, because we have 4 retainers on our main account, and despite that, and the Chocobo saddlebag we haven't used here yet, and having the extra saddlebag from having a Final Fantasy 14 app account, we're still always lacking in space inventories. We're not gonna be super sentimental and keep everything that we get like we do on our main account. Yeah. Wish your saddlebag could be accessed when you dye stuff, inventory and such, because like we like keeping our dice there, but it's not super helpful when Really? How would you do this? Why would you put it there? Come on. Even for saying so, you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now it's not time for jests. I mean, it is though. It's literally our colors. Oh, I forgot to bring the helmet up. Let's review the infiltration plan. Has some centralized beyond. A little while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. For now, we'll locate the diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alfino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I'll contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. And repeat that. And again, so like, we get that we're not wearing the helmet, because like, we have hide helmet on. But why isn't Biggs and Wedge wearing the helmet? Why do we have to get 3 helmets if like, they're not gonna wear it either? Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper, stick close to him. I hardly tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Unless you wonder, Ida and Yestola left shortly before you arrived. I had only planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alfino and I attract too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forces us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed, I did at least leave a message for you, something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol must be returning in a moment now, you best be off. Good luck with Tinderbox, may it well keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
My apologies, didn't lose you there. So engrossed was my task. You've been engrossed too. Had Tribune's command you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. Prisoners do I speak of? We haven't heard. Only the infamous Signs of the Seventh Dawn, captured by Tribune herself. Don't believe me? Have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. That's a fine salute. Well, then make the crew from Occurrence, are you? Welcome to Kesson Sentry, engineer. What business? Ah, you heard rumors then. As they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned to work, not to gawp at the Oasia's defeated heroes. Show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there, and who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? Yeah, so you know the one? I mean, eh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. The Lullafill last one smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. Sweep up in my arms, squeeze it till my arms ache. I reckon I would convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her. Yes, need access to the storage tower? Business have you there. The tribune's behest, you say? Is highly irregular. They would not do it to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key, see its return when your errand is concluded. Security is tight, just as we expected. But need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Okay, here we go. Actual solo duty we referenced 2 hours ago. The final MSQ thing we're doing tonight.
No!
Ophelia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe.
I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life and you shall answer to your mistress. Satoru, you must do something.
We risk letting the entire custom know we're here. Right. May not get a better chance. The third squadron, what is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? Coppers will left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scurry the area. Want the Reaper found? Not a chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Okay. problem. Okay, good. Take them, whatever the cost. Nice. Not over yet. Cinebox, I was so scared. Foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. Thank you. Anything might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away. Made a window to our liberty closest. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them! Fail and I shall have your head. What do we have here? Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Emanator. Well, it's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Cast scions! How do you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told, there's chance to be a commotion outside the casting walls. It allowed us to avail ourselves of a comfortable vehicle. Your story's being polite. One of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away, and no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. If you scuttle in amongst the freights like the vermin you are, I should be sure to have words with you with a rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sus Junius. It was you who led the raid on Awakening Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crown being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer to take you to your god. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Found it. Ida, with me! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, milady.
in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Protect Tataru! Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it! Oh no. Tinderbox, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Right. Right, so we have to like find these little like devices that are keeping shields up for vanguards. I don't know where they are though. They're not here. There it is. There's no end to them. Labor in vain. Till the beast be divested of a shield, our blow shall not find the mark. Okay, there's another one. There again. There it is. Oh, that's a lot of debuffs we got there. Not getting away, I bring forth the Colossus. What in the hell's new design? What care? Where the unknown foe? I have no idea what we're doing with Yuriani's voice. That's a Colossus, is it? Or like a colossal waste of iron. There we go.
the actual end of the trilogy.
Take the leader! Kill the rest! What the?
The Ashtola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolino, Minfilia,
Ida!
What took you so long?
well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right, first things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
The Mammoth Heart.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4,
5. How the hell they landed there when like the airship is covered by a giant horizontal sail? We don't know, but
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
ultimate weapon.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Dun dun dun!
Tancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Tancred! No!
And that's why I wanted that to be the final thing we did tonight.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque.
But the
item
battle
I
is far
requested.
from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but
victory.
we need it urgently. How soon
The
can it be
people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in
Let
your
us
debt,
provide
my
it.
friend.
Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
So, when Philia mentions Kryl there, she calls up Kryl. And that's not gonna have payoff until, we would say, at a minimum 12 streams from now. Hell's take the Black Wolf and its new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relate to Slufferson order to sail. That is all. Mariston stands ready. For the flames. Ready as we'd like to be. Need only give the words to Rael. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. Bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we're all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. Must agree upon a course of action,
Not less the fate of Eosia hangs upon the decision of this council.
Von Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals.
Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods. It offers resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate.
Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices.
This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Should we surrender or resistance? We must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples.
And we will deal with that. Okay. We're not even gonna deliver this quest. We are gonna do is Living Roulette, tank. We don't need the XP on our paladin right now. So let's do a leveling roulette. And guess we can continue the hunting log. Eastern Funland Sandgate. Where's Sandgate? Oh, it's here. Yeah, sure. Not. Get some seals in. After this roulette, we will call the night. If the roulette doesn't pop in like 10 minutes, we will probably just call the night without even doing it, because now we are actually starting to feel tired. Makes sense. It is about 2 hours since we took our sleeping meds. Probably close to like 90 minutes. But still, it's not an exact time for when we start kicking in. We also have been streaming for 9 hours, so you know, that too. Amaldia Hunter was not there. Perhaps they are here in the encampment? That would make sense. It would be nice to get Halatali as dungeon. What level is Halatali? 20. We could get it. Not a super fun dungeon, but we haven't done it on this character, so you know. Roll waiting list number 2. The west. West. $240 flame seal. Oh yeah. These are all in Halatali. Don't worry about that kobold footman one. East Shrouded Bramble Path. It's a why not? Okay, Kobold Footman, Kobold Pickman. Both of them are in Oakwood, Osha. Now I have to get to Oakwood. Again, another one of those examples of why isn't there another ether right here? How's mount speed looking, by the way? Travel. Still a handful of lowest speed still. Again, we could use the motorcycle to bypass that, but we're not. Fun fact, if you speedrun this game, in scenario speedruns, you're not allowed to use stuff like the motorcycle. What are these? Maybe? Oh, okay. Yeah, here they are. 24. Technically higher level than us, but we have Ember, so it should be fun. This average waiting time, 12 minutes, so let's give it to that at least. Yeah, it is also like 5 AM here, so it makes sense that European players aren't up. It's 5 AM on a Tuesday. Perfect sense. So next stream we're gonna start with doing the job quests we have to do for Paladin. And then we'll finish up our REBORN storyline. And if possible, we are gonna try and do some bindings. And of course, the usual stuff is going to remain as well. Sightseeing logs, etc, etc. Speaking of, let's turn 12. For 12. Yes, guys. I'm not going to be in a different general one. Yeah, let's try and look for this. Not gonna go for the X. Well, actually, no. Why not? Why not? As well, and we don't only have Halatali left. Average wait time 15 minutes. Oh, not liking that. That's starting to sound like we're just gonna have to accept that we're not getting it tonight. It's, like we said, fine. Played a lot today already, but it's been fun. Leveling roulette. Especially because it's so useless right now for our paladin. Like we do get scaled XP, like the actual like roulette bonus. Like in that sense, it's still worth it. But like L52 already. Kind of silly to try and level that more right now. In fact, we're almost tempted to like pick up. Pick up Red mage or something. Aw, oh, come on. That's boring. Oh well. Oh, a first time player maybe with that gladiator. Not everything and mentor new adventure return a party bonus. Oh, now we're the ones waiting for cutscenes. Which we're perfectly happy to do, to be clear. What do we have here? Minali, Horadera Mimir, and Serana Beast Tamer. Or Beastamer. Only one key. What's this? Sexy image. That's cute. That's nice too. All of them have really nice adventure plates. Is nice too. Okie dokie, let's go. Oh, we all have fancy portraits. Love that. Didn't we die on this when we streamed it first time? Was it a fucking nail somehow? Not our fault, of course, we just tanked, not DPS, but like, kind of amazed that that actually happened on stream. We're not gonna get to use Dim Break. Okay, let's go with that one. Hey, 2 play combinations. I think the other 3 were actually a party, they were all from Zodiac. I think it's reasonable. Do we want to find Blood Boundwing? Don't seem to be here. It's odd. Unless they're even deeper into Madeline. Wait. Level 49 territory. Ah, shit, we're gonna die. That is definitely not where we're supposed to go here. Oops. I wonder where it is then, though, because it only says, like, Dragon Head. Or other Ixals around Dragon Head. Around Dragon Head. Dragons are up here. Ixals here. If it's not in Nadaland, they're like here? There's one more. Not going to Nadaland. Definitely feel like that was a big mistake. Yeah, it's probably like up here. It's probably like this enemy right here. But without falling into the ravine, please. Wasn't that specific one. What's the one behind him? Level 37? Ooh, that's actually, yeah. Literally just doing this for the seals now. Then we can run Halatali next stream and maybe rank up. Get access to more fun things. Oh wait, that was only one we need to kill? Right. We have now 2,639. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Halatali. Halatali, that's a boss actually. Halatali. I think that's actually a boss. Cool. Nice. Let's head on back. Hold on. Let me check how many to rank up. You know, we need to finish the hunting log. We might need to also do some fates or something. Which is fine. I like doing fates. Hold on. Rank 1 of Grand Company Hunter Logs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Do that next game alongside beating a REBORN. Maybe running the first Finding Coil of Bahamut. At least the ones that have story related onto them. That's another thing with those raids, that some of them are actually like don't have any story progression in them, they're just there as battle content. Which is something that's different from like the raids after that, which every single one actually has like progression in it. Alright, and with that, we are logging out for the night. We would like to give a very special shout out to our wonderful supporters this past month. You are Ahmed G, Bean, Garden, Giovanna M, Harahase, Pizza Hits You, James M, Juice, Stubbs, Blues Queen, W, Michael Rospo, Otto, Rain, Rum Ray, Dragon Music, Sarah Winchester, John Peterson, Honorable News, and the Coyote. Thank you so much for supporting us this past month. If you would like to support us even more, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any money to give is very much appreciated. Love you all. See you tomorrow with more Life is Strange.